Yep, looks like that's working. Cool. Alright. Well, we're live.
Okay.
Yep.
And yeah. So you essentially started your day heading out to work and all of that. Yeah, where would your character be starting out?
Well, like mentioned in the history, well, it depends. Was she staying the night with, at home, or was she staying the night at the Sun Home?
That's up to you.
I guess I'll start at the Sun Home because it's easier and it's in town, and I have actually no idea otherwise where she lives.
I mean, you would have a civilian home, and given your status, it would probably be
Well, no, not her house, like her marital home.
right. Are you not planning on do you not plan on living there more?
She's definitely going to be doing that more often, but for the purposes of like employment, she's going to stick close to work.
Okay, so being on call, you'd probably stay at in the barrack closer to the actual Sun Home proper, and that would even then you would still probably have your own um, sectioned off um, room as opposed to sleeping in the bunks with all of the others.
Yeah, probably was staying there like right after the academy, but then eventually like people were like, "Oh crap, that's you know where her father is, like give her stuff."
Yep, and it hasn't really stopped.
Well, as long as they keep their hands to themselves because they're again afraid of her father, then that's fine.
Yep.
She's gonna go to work like normal. Just like an
Uh,
average work day. Nothing weird going on.
yeah.
Probably.
Since you'd be within the walls of the Sun Home, probably have some platoon going out and around, either on exercises or actually moving units around, and but it does still have that sense of in every so you'll have every so often a passerby wave and say good morning to you in the very it's still very professional. Well, good day and all of that kind of stuff, and
Good
yeah, and so yeah, if you're headed to start your day, it would be at one of the corporate offices uh, within the uh, officers section um, of the Sun Home, and uh, yeah, everyone there's perfectly nice. You get you get the normal like.
Oh, she's picking up coffee first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's part of her duties as a non-combatant officer is to get everybody coffee in the morning. So she's gonna go to whatever Ravnica's best.
Well, are that's
coffee.
the thing. Are you going locally to get whatever military grade ration coffee at a canteen, or are you heading out to the actual commerce?
How much do I hate my coworkers?
That's on you. There's a fair share of them that are the guys that if they were a bit more bold, they'd probably be handsy. But then there's also just the people that are doing their job. There's a very nice legionnaire angel that treats you that kind of treats you like a younger sister because of your status. So she's still being nice for status sake, but she's also not like
So,
overtly
so
trying to get.
I'm gonna go to both coffee places, and like basically the people who seem legitimately nice are getting decent coffee, and everyone else is just getting commissary coffee.
Commissary. So yeah, so in that case, just like unincorporated Ravnica, not any specific guild coffee for the
Like I don't want
because
to
you
be too
could.
overtly hateful, so like whatever generally Boros legionnaires would drink when they need coffee, like it's there, it's coffee, they're gonna drink it.
Yeah, so because not everything in the city is guild. There's actually just a host of coffee shops in the market district, which would be let's see.
Convenience, like between A and B, like if there's a coffee shop there that'll do, then it'll do. She would go slightly out of her way to get the better coffee for people that aren't terrible, but other than that, so if there's anywhere within that triangle of the Sun Home, the decent coffee place, and work, like there's anywhere within that region that has the acceptable but still kind of shitty coffee, she's gonna get it from there because it's just on the way.
Well, the thing is, the acceptable, less than shitty coffee that is in the Sun Home is the canteen. For like commercial style coffee that like the Starbucks on every street kind of thing would be outside of the walls, so you'd have to be like it not necessarily out of the way in terms of all of the 10th district of Ravnica, but out of the way in the sense of you'd have to go beyond the walls to get the coffee is actually quality.
Okay, so I'm not going too quality then.
So
Leaving the city walls sounds like a bad idea just for a breakfast run. It's like, yeah, I got you a bagel, but I also got stabbed 3 times.
All right, and yeah, in that case, it's more so there's a set like rations at the commissary that everyone gets every day, like their ration. But you can pay like you can pay your like stipend, like your like actual like personal wealth for a quality coffee or something like that, or like the mixings to left like creamers and such to make it like a luxury item for people who want
just
their
going to
coffee.
tear the bag open and snort it because they can't afford to sleep.
Yeah, that would I would say like it would be a couple copper zib to get the people that need I'd like 3 copper zibs to get the people that like if you're planning on getting people quality coffee.
3 zibs, you say? All right, let me. Yeah, I've got that. Tweak that on the sheet there. I now have 2 zibs. Okay, so I have purchased the
You have purchased both the days of worth of, or not the days worth, the your daily allotment of shitty coffee and some quality coffee for the people who deserve it.
Yes.
Okay, so and then then things like things like shitty pastries and everything like that everybody and like hardtack and such it's just like a serve yourself bar because it's very very easy to just fill an entire buffet tray with a bunch of the stuff that they'll just grab and eat.
Yeah, she's grabbing one of those. I assume they have like those cardboard DIY or serve yourself donut boxes where you're just supposed to toss 12 in there and pay for them. She's just grabbing one of those and filling them with snacks for people.
Yeah, that'll work, and that would be part of your daily rations of like this stuff's on like because you work at like it's on the house kind of stuff. you get one of those boxes, and so you won't have to pay any more zip for that.
And I assume like this is something that she's been habitually doing for ever since she graduated from the academy, and they stuck her in this role. So they're probably like, oh yeah, it's you again. Here you go.
Yeah, like they'll like especially one of the more meek guys behind the like cafeteria stand will actually have recognized you and your status and actually have the box prepared with a little like ribbon and bow on top of it to hand you.
Oh, that's so thoughtful. Thank you.
Yeah, it's no problem.
She smiles and waves and grabs the box and heads on her merry way to the daily grind.
Yeah, as you head out and you don't see it, but he swoons.
She's used to it at this point.
Yeah. And so yeah, you head to the office that you the work you do at. And it's just straight there, not making any more stops.
Nope. Remember, she is not very strong, and so she's holding this box full of like breakfast shit, and then a bunch of liquid on top of it. So if she makes any, she's gonna have to like stop and put it down and just take a breather, because she is weak sauce.
Okay, yeah, you've gotten takes about as much time as you're to it. It doesn't really cause any problems. You set it down on the table that they have set up for just general purpose, and within moments, the more like all of the people that you're working with just have torn into them, everything like that.
Just imagine like a whole herd of Viashino just like descending like locusts upon the box of donuts.
Viashino. Viashino.
I don't know actually. Viashino.
Yeah.
How would you pronounce that?
Lizard? Yeah, lizard folk.
Yes. Scaly boys.
Yeah. Those. The like a couple of not too burly but very fit, athletic guys. Like just human people of various various genders.
I know human people of various genders.
Yes. And then like after everything's gone, there's a few things left because everyone knows to leave that for the one Legionnaire Angel that works at that that is like a part of the dispatch of where you're stationed, and she had casually waited for everyone and had grabbed her food and her coffee and pats you on the head and you're doing great work. Good morning. And before heading off to the office space that she has, leaving you to tend to the front desk for all of the paperwork and any like people to come in to make reports. And so you've got a few piles of paperwork here that are just like, even you've noticed in the past week, it's been piling up more. You've got a bunch of...
Is it piling up because I'm neglecting my job, or is it piling up because there is just legitimately more work?
Well, that is a question. How often are you in your, like you said, marital bliss?
Neglecting her job. Well,
yeah.
Not too often, actually. If anything, I feel like because of situations, she would be more diligent.
Okay, so yeah, you've got the pep back in your step, so it's not as like it wouldn't be as
yeah, she's not like staring dreamily out the window and thinking of waifu. She's like she's out of her funk of dreary, monotonous, every day is the same and everything sucks and I am useless. Now she kind of feels like she's got purpose, she's got, somebody loves her, and it's not just because of daddy's money. She's having a pretty good time, actually, so she'd be concerned about this extra work. Is there
Okay,
what
well,
weird
in
shit
that,
is
like,
happening?
what I was going to say, in that case, it's not as piling up as I would have, as I had described it initially, if you are, like, actively being things, but it's, yeah, like, you have your limits, and if you're still keeping care, like, taking care of yourself and not overworking, then there's a set amount of work that you can get done and pushed out into the world. But there is there is more paperwork coming in than you can push out, and so it's a slow, gradual build up. So especially if you're still being diligent, but you're also high on life right now, kind of stuff, that you wouldn't have noticed until now. That, yeah, wow, this is a very large influx. Like, it's like the frog in the boiling water
Yeah, it doesn't
thing, where
notice
you,
until the frog is dead, at which point it doesn't notice because it has died. So,
yeah, you are realized that you are
like, I sit
like, the
down and I
water.
notice that like the papers, the stack inside the inbox is now like taller than my head. I was like, wait a minute, that's not normal.
But yeah, because you just didn't notice until it had gotten up to your head. So there's it would actually be sectioned off for you already, which just, like, probably another person trying to help, and your job be even easier than it already is.
Oh, well, if I'm gonna check who it was that was helping me try and deal with this insane influx of paperwork, and even if they're usually a shitty person, they're getting good coffee today.
Uh, yeah, you wouldn't know who did it,
Okay,
but
so it's like,
because it's just already, like, sectioned off there, and, like, a little smiley face on a sticky note.
oh,
So there is a large influx of um requisition folders and everything like that, like, down at the garrison in the other district, the common fortress, and just, like, all, like, overall general goods and acquisitions for like, supplies. Like, there has been there've been, like, um
need more stuff at place.
yeah, they've been forging weapons, like, in a kind of like, bigger and more complicated weapons and stuff like that. And so it's a bunch of, like, financial paperwork that's a joint between the Orzhov and the Boros. Like, it's they're having to go to bank to fund this.
Ah,
There's the other one is a bunch of noise complaints outside of the Sun home towards the Red Wave, because, like, the Gruul are up to something. The Gruul are being Gruul. And then the third one is it's actually, the third folder is, or the third pile is actually all one set of documents. It's not actually that many different issues. It's one big thing, and it's a request to have a um, a meeting between the Boros legionnaires and the Azorius arresters, which you'll know that while the Azorius deal with, like, the processing of crime and stuff like that, and they have their own people that go in and arrest people on, like, in a civil sense, and you're like, the Boros are more the SWAT, the defense, that they go in and fight someone, or they go and detain someone, whereas the Azorius will actually charge someone with a crime and bring them in.
see, I was under the impression that we also did that, but we're just
More violent
more
in it, yes.
violent. Yeah, like we're the kind of cops that would like plant a dime bag in your car so we could kick your ass. Like, I thought that was that kind of
Yes.
police cops.
Yes. And so there's that weird middle ground where you're both dealing with people who are breaking laws in some frame, and so it's a request from the Azorian to have one, like, a representative from the Boros meet with a representative from the Azorius and buckle down on, can we make sure that this is being done so that neither side is overlapping, because we are still two different guilds that both handle some parts of enforcement.
So we're having to basically draw up, like, boundaries, like, where does their jurisdiction end and where does ours begin?
Yeah, like, there's some gerrymandering that needs to be done, but also, oh shoot, I had it and I lost.
Is it on my desk because somebody wants me to do this? Or is this something that I just have to file?
There is something that has to file, but the person who is being sent as a representative has not been filled in yet. Like, this is paperwork that is going to, that has reached your part because someone has, like, it's gone through the channels and everything like that, but there's a heavy implication that no one else at your, station wants to do this.
She's gonna look at the blank line for a name, and then she's gonna look at the enormous stack of paperwork that's waiting for her to deal with it, and then back at the folder, and then she's gonna write her name on the line.
Okay, and then there's some other stuff about, like, set some available time and everything like that, so that, like, it is very, like in depth and structured, and so there's, like, you're kind of getting that it's Azorius paperwork. It is going to be very, like, it's a lot less like just fill it out and file it as you are. It's like there are
verbose and dry.
Yes, and so it's got, like, time of day, set location of meeting, whether you're coming in. Oh,
You alright?
I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that.
Alright.
Like, just something was building up in my,
Nah, that's fine.
yeah. Okay.
Human bodies, am I right?
Yeah. But yeah, whether, like, not you're coming in a, like, whether you're planning on coming as, standoffish, or whether you're, like, offering your full compliance, like, how satisfied are you? Like, there's a survey.
Wait, do I have
Essentially, like,
to
halfway down.
actually report whether or not I intend to be confrontational or compliant? Is that in the forms?
It does not have the red asterisk afterwards, so it is an optional entry.
Yeah, she's gonna leave that blank, because you don't really know whether or not you want to be confrontational up until you get to the point where you want to be confrontational. So she doesn't want to commit to being confrontational, but she also isn't sure that she's not going to be, so she's gonna, she's gonna skip the part.
Yeah, that's fair. It's Azoria's paperwork. They are covering literally every base.
Yeah, if there's any non-skippable weirdness in there, she's probably going to go to one of her superiors and ask them what that even means.
The one non-skippable weirdness would be there's an no, actually, no, that would be in the meeting itself, not the requisition for the meeting. So you should be fine to, like, nothing else really stands out.
Why is it asking for my bust size?
And okay, in that regard, there's actually, like, there's a, like, it feels like, actually, roll an investigation in that case.
Okay.
An investigation or insight, either one.
Investigation or insight. I'm going to go with insight, I think. Yeah, my insight's better, so give me your d20. 10.
It is weird that is asking for your bust size, so if you want to go and ask like a higher up, then that's on you.
Yeah, she's actually, is that Angel busy? Or has she already left?
No, she actually in like one of the like the what's the term, the chief office.
Is she
So
the
you
chief?
either that or she's not supposed to be there.
I feel like I would know.
Yeah, that would like she would essentially be filling the role of the chief in this specific building.
Okay. I'm gonna politely knock on the door.
Yes, come in.
Pardon me, Chief, but I have a question about these forms. Right here it's asking some sort of personal information? And she turns the form and like shows her the part.
She takes the form, like separates it so that it's like just that like last page and rips it off of the thing. And she points it out to you, and now that you've had it pointed out, it was stapled on after the fact. Like, it was not part of the original paperwork.
Oh, like this is just an office prank.
Yes. I will look into who put this on your desk in the first place, and they will be admonished accordingly, or reprimanded accordingly. I do see that you've filled out your own name on the requisition. Are you sure you want to talk to the Azorius about it?
Oh, well...
There is so much more you could be doing with your day than just talking to a bunch of blue tape crazed nut jobs.
As she says yes, greetings person in chat. As she says this, she's gonna look out over to her desk. I assume I can see it from the window.
Yeah, and like the little bits of paper
yeah,
are
the
just
stack of paperwork is still visible above like where the window to the chief's office is. Yeah, there is quite a lot I could be doing with my day. That's kind of part of it. I don't know, I just feel like I need a little bit of a break from all the nonsense the Gruul are making me write paperwork for.
She pats you on the head again and the understanding smile. I will take care of the paper. I will take care of what I can. You go and and take care of this, and if this whole drawing of the lines ends early, then go out and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you so much, Chief. You're the best. And she's going to scamper off to, like, basically close up her desk for the day and get right on the mission.
Yeah, she will actually, the chief will actually follow you out and take, the large pile that was the Orzhov invoices and move them to her office.
Oh, right, she's leaving the Gruul stuff. I see how it is.
It's kind of just like it's civilian complaints. Like these are being handled one way or the other, so the paperwork is just like
it's
this
filing it for the sake of it needs to be filed because it exists.
Yeah, rather
these
than
are ones I don't have to like interview people who are here to complain about the Gruul being loud. They've already been interviewed. These are just their statements.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would have probably interviewed them during like yesterday or like over the last week or so about some crazy kids with bats and just general like the few guys that are like there's a few like actual raiders that have been like pushing how far they can make the rubble belt into the rubble belt, like the because the Gruul part, like the Gruul territory, is just a bunch of ruins, broken down stuff, and everything like that, and so they're pushing how much of the city is actually rubble, and that's where the Boros are. Like that's where that front line is, and that's the main like militaristic issue. But that's a couple different sections. These are just the these are just the civilians that have come to your station specifically to complain.
Alrighty. So basically it's a lot of, we're doing all we can, sir. Just please sign here, here, and here.
Yeah, pretty much. So like those are just, yeah, they need to be put into the system. The invoices are like actual money paperwork that needs to be filled out, or the Orzhov might be able to like repossess some of their equipment, or you might owe them your soul. You never know with the Orzhov.
Yeah, that's not great. So I'm glad that someone else is filing these, because if I make a mistake due to exhaustion or other fuckery, then yeah.
It would not be your soul on the line. It would be whoever acquiesced or requested the fund for the armament.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that might have also been me. I've been filling out paperwork for a long time.
I mean, if you were dealing with the Orzhov paperwork, then we might be able to, like, glean some of that information. But you went off to do an interview.
This is true.
So yeah, it's actually yeah, you'd actually be heading out of the Sun Home to Precinct 2. You're actually like the
Oh yeah, where is Precinct, or what precinct is the Sun Home in?
Precinct the Sun Home is in Precinct 4. It's
okay, so that big
it's the 10 on the map. It's that big walled trapezoid.
Cool. And so I'm heading down to Precinct 2. This map's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. So you really could just use either the Transguild Promenade. Oh yeah, you can you can go through the Transguild Promenade and do.
Yeah, because I'm looking. I've got the map open in another tab here. What number am I headed to in Precinct 2? Because there's the 6 and the 7 are in there. Or 3, 2, and 1 also in there, because there's... Okay, so the Promenade is this sort of, it kind of actually reminds me of the monorail in Seattle, like the way it looks from above.
Yeah, it's the main part where, like, armored transports or, like, these little, like, 5-people trolley thing go through. And, yeah, it's like the, it's like, if you've been down to Pike Place or places like that, or
I have seen the throwing of the fish many a time.
Yeah, it's this big, long, huge hallway that, like, travels throughout that big part of the, like, through all, like, it supposedly goes through all of the guild gates. So, there's sections where it's just like a huge, nice hallway. There's sections where it's, like a bridge that's kind of going through, like, above a bunch of civilian places, as
And
you
then
can
there's
see.
these ones here where it's like a tunnel.
Yeah, and
It's really detailed. You can't really tell on the stream because I shrunk it down so it'll fit. But yeah, you can even see all the little buildings. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and anytime you see a guild gate on, like, some of the art or such, like, the Transguild Promenade is passing through that, how
How much floating mana do I have by the time I get to my destination?
None. All of them enter tapped.
Ah, fuck. Alright.
Like, and some of the guild gates are also underneath it, like as part of the structuring, because like the Rakdos enjoy like having their thing in kind of like a depression
Murder
in the
dungeon.
landscape. Yeah, in not some words, yes. Or the Golgari Guild Gate literally leads to the Undercity, so it would be underneath the structure. So really right now you're only heading through you're heading past the Selesnya one instead of through it, and getting to the Azorius Guild Gate to their part of the precinct, or their part of precinct 2, which they've got. You'd end up actually in the what's the you'd like based on like getting there, you'd actually end up in where is you start out like you'd actually enter in through the entrance that it brings you into Whitestone. The like it's affordable upper crust but not rich, like upper middle class housing. Bunch of it's an orderly neighborhood on the northern side of the precinct, named for its rows of alabaster stone houses. It was built up by the Azorius to serve as a housing zone for many who work in New Prov. To meet the demands of construction, many residents of this section of the city had to be relocated to the much more densely populated Griffin Heights. So these are the upper crust rather than the downtown housing.
So
And
it's the Glen Eagle to the main Arlington.
Yeah. And so you have two options from there. You can head down to the Augustine station and then across the main thoroughfare to New Prov, or you could head through residential streets directly to New Prov.
What is least likely to get me mugged?
Probably following the Transguild Promenade down further down until you get to the Augustine station, and then through the main thoroughfare, because that is a big like the Great Wall kind of thing, where it's a big thoroughfare for people to go rather than through alleyways or like residential streets or such. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna do the safe thing.
Okay, then yeah. In that case, that eliminates certain
random encounters.
Yeah.
I do apologize, but my character is kind of a weakling.
No,
also, the dice box have been rolling well for me today.
I am, very much aware. I am going to. Did you want to roll or should I? Because
the random encounter it goes D12s, right?
For the I'm gonna say it now. For above city, I have a table of 12, and the under the one that was the D10.
Okay, so I'm
for
above city D12, just one.
Yeah.
Okay, throw in the 12. That's an 8.
So yeah, because you're on there, you actually you're being slowed down because there's a very large pack piece that's heading down the main thoroughfare. It's actually unmarked, but it's got actually. Oh right, I should dice. It's actually 3 average size, like some variation on a rhino, essentially, but it's like slowly like each one's slightly different. It's like if it was a magic card, it would just generally be creature type beast.
Okay, so there's 3 generic beasts in the road.
Yeah, and it's they're like all kind of taking the cart that's attached in different directions, so it's kind of not going anywhere.
I don't have animal handling. Is there anyone minding the...
Oh yeah, there's
Okay, they're not just like randomly just walking.
Yeah, no, there's a person trying to like soothe them and pat them and everything like that, and this person does have like it's an elderly woman with very like ivory white robes on it with a like a gilded gold mantle across her shoulders, and the robes like are obviously hiding clothes that she like just normal traveling clothes, and very distressed in this like that, and looking around at anyone like for anyone to help, or but just right now she's like the cart's like it's not tipped over, but it's just kind of like you can hear creaking of wood and such.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Oh, no. Something came by and spooked the herd.
Degenerate beasts.
Yeah, the herd.
And, now I can't get them to stop trying to just go away. I've tried everything. Like soothing them. They're not eating, and they're being unreceptive to the spirit of Vitugazi.
She's gonna look at the three beasts and back at the lady, and not really knowing what to do in this situation because she hasn't really dealt with animals. She's gonna go to the one that looks least likely to kick her in the face, and I would like to roll persuasion to try and ask it to please calm down.
Do you speak like do you have any way of like magically speaking with animals?
No.
Then I'm gonna need you to roll animal handling.
Shit. Okay, I will make this attempt.
It is this one's more just like a sad, stressed out cow than some of the other one.
So that's 6. Excuse me, Mr. Beast, if you could calm down and please stop panicking, I could really appreciate it.
She, it kind of looks over you with sad, tired eyes and strains toward, it is not aggressive, but it is straining or hostile. It is straining on its what's it called?
Harness?
Yeah, harness towards you in it wants to get closer to you. Way, and the woman is, you're so you seem so well handled with it. I'm almost surprised that you are a part of the Boros.
It's following me. Is that normal?
She actually goes over and unstraps the harness from the cow, and it just kind of lumbers over to you and nuzzles into you. Unless you are you letting
she
it?
She stands there, deer in the headlights, and lets this happen, and kind of panics, and just sort of once she realizes it's not going to do damage, she's just going to soothingly pet the cow.
Yeah, I'd say roll a dex save.
Oh shit. Okay. Dex save. Why do you hate me today? Oh, no, 16 on the dice. Dex save. 16?
Okay, yeah, you can, it's nuzzling you, but you can get your hand under its chin and kind of push it up and so it's nuzzling your palm with its chin and all that stuff. So it when a big floppy tongue comes out to lick your face, it actually just misses. And now that now that it's only one, now that it's one less animal on the cart, it seems like the cart is there's enough of a single-mindedness of them that the cart's moving again. And so the old woman quickly like hops up onto the cart and like steers it, and it's working. They're moving. They're moving this, like it's a bit aggressive and quick moving, but it's actually like the standstill has stopped, and so she's like,
The traffic
Oh,
jam's over.
yeah, thank you so much. If you could take care of Susie for me, I can come back around here later.
How long?
and-
I have a meeting to. Oh.
And yeah, she like it's like if you're not being like confrontational about it, like the cart's already moving off down the Transkill Promenade in the direction that you had came from, towards Precinct 3, and the back towards Selesnya. The cow just kind of like nuzzles into you more.
I don't know what to do. She says, and she's kind of like looks at the cow, and she looks at like the cart as it goes off into the distance out of sight.
You get the feeling that the cow will follow you, and that's the problem. Like that is
Yes.
the bad thing that you
Yeah,
roll.
I'm
If
going
you were-
to an important meeting, and I'm being followed by a cow.
So what do? Like, unless you're just standing there causing your own traffic problem.
Stand there, like, yeah, she's gonna stand there in kind of a panic, and then she notices that the people are piling up and yelling at her, like, hey, get out of the road! And so she is eventually going to start walking in the direction that she's supposed to go. Did you say Betsy was the name of the cat?
Susie.
Susie? Come on, Susie. I guess we've got a meeting to go to. Yeah, she walks. She's trying to walk like on the sort of the sidewalk out of the way, so like vehicles and things. How big is this cow?
It is. It's not like it. Have you actually been around a normal cow or seen like comparative sizes? Like it is. It is about twice
cow?
the size of a horse. This is a this is a car-sized cow.
Ugh. A car-sized cow.
Yes.
Like a cow that would take up the same squares as a car, or a cow.
Yeah, it is a large creature.
Okay, so like 2x2 boxes creature.
Yeah.
Not like horse large, where it's 1x2.
Oh, yeah. In that case, it would be 2x3, since it is still a longer than it is wide.
So it is. This is a very big cow.
Yes.
This cow is as big as my van. Or
Yes.
more. Okay.
Yeah. But it seems like it's just generally non-compliant in anything other than like following around the pretty lady.
Okay, so I am going to sort of like wipe the, like while prestidigitating subtly, I'm like wiping the cow slobber off on my tabard and you know cleaning it so I don't look shitty when I eventually head into this meeting with a cow.
Yeah, once once you get to New Prov, it's kind of the same thing as that you've seen of the Sun Home, where it's big alabaster white walls, like with a big like drawbridge gate kind of thing opening up, with just a big thoroughfare. And like when you're past that, it is actually technically indoors. It is just a very big vaulted ceiling that's essentially an entire like
Is the
city
cow gonna
block.
fit in here?
Yes, it will get it will, like it can get through the doors, because there's actually like a couple of other like smaller transport vehicles going in and out. Like it is still part of the main thoroughfare, but now you are under a ceiling. So like but it is like you could stack 5 or maybe 6 Susies on top of each other before you even got to.
Okay.
The wideness is also like it is a bit unconventional. You actually could tell that the convoy had come from out of this building, so at least you know that the old lady had come from inside Prov, so you've been you've got the feeling that Susie will fit in the
Is there anywhere I could, because the her reins are off of her. So does she still have like a yoke or
yeah, it would have separated from the
from
from the her no from the caravan. Not like she didn't remove it from Susie, she removed Susie from the thing, so
Okay,
she's
so-
still got a yoke with
so I could,
like
if
a rope.
so there is some rope, so I could if I could find a place that's meant for tying animals, I could just sort of like do that. And go
Yeah.
eating.
The issue is finding a place that's suited for tying up animals.
Right. Is
But you do see actually, yeah, roll a investigation or perception, whichever's higher.
let's see. I am the world's worst cop. All right. That's a 16.
Okay, yeah, like you actually see or find a what's essentially a parking lot. Like this is used for would normally be used for like the armored transports that you've seen around that are those little like walking Gara buses, or the or like individually like horses or like little mechanical like scooters that go around. And so there is technically a section that you could tie off like for like that's meant for horses that are about half the length of Susie.
Can I double park her?
Yes you can.
Can I double park her without getting in trouble? Like, I feel like this is gonna give me a ticket.
There's no attendant, but there is like not so much a parking meter as in a you haven't seen them, like if how often you stay within the Sun Home, but it seems to be a pad with a it looks like a parking meter, but instead of like the put money in here thing, it's a palm sized thing, and it's just kind of a few of them sprinkled throughout. It's not one spot.
I'm going to tie her to one of the palm-sized things.
Or no, it's not palm sized. It's a thing, and it has a palm imprint on it.
Scanner.
Yeah. But you can tie her to one of the meters. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna rope her off to one of the meters. Can I sneak away?
Roll a stealth.
That's Dex. God, I am so bad at everything. 7.
Yeah, you're walking away, and you hear a whistle from nowhere in particular, and like the parking spot / thing that you've tied her to, the area that she's taking is kind of like glowing a blue, and the like Celtic knot kind of symbols that the Azorius are known for, like during their detaining magic, is kind of like sectioning off what Susie, as she's like there, and the palm thing is like glowing a vibrant blue, and you actually see, like, coming up from the ground nearby you, this like wispy formless wraith come up from the ground and point a finger at you and slowly starts to approach. What do?
Does it... Well, okay, yeah, it's hostile. Does it look like it's going to attack me, or does it look like it's going to slap me with a fine?
More so the second one, but you never know. Like, it does not necessarily look like it could. Like you'd actually insight.
Insight. Hey, something that I might not suck at. It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, if you don't, this is surprisingly unhostile, like as opposed to what you normally see when coming across a Boros Legionnaire doing an arrest. This one's just kind of kind of confused and like is looking to you for an explanation, sort of thing. It will slap you with a fine before it slaps you with its hand.
She's still going to kind of panic and, like, crouch down and, like, cover her head with her clipboard and be like, I'm sorry, it followed me!
Please register your animal with the parking meter.
She's
And
like,
it lowers its finger, but it still waits for you to go over.
yeah, she scrambles over to the meter and sticks her hand on it.
And you know the thing with the like the new thing from Tasha's, like the wizard subclass that has the animated book, right?
Yeah, that's, Mal's playing one of those in.
Yeah, I know. That's why. So, like it, like a little animated face pops up. That's just, like, it is essentially Clippy. Hello, you are attempting to register 2 spaces for your animal, or no, for your pack beef. Is this correct?
She looks over at the Wraith.
It's gone.
Yes?
Splendid. Please state your business with at New Prov.
I'm here from the Sun Home to have a meeting with the here, and she shows Clippy the paperwork.
Are you attempting to show me visual stimuli for registration?
Do you not have eyes?
Question not understood.
Main menu?
You are attempting to register 2 spaces for this pack beef. Is this correct?
Yes.
Splendid. Please state your reasoning for showing up to New Prov.
Business.
How long do you plan on staying at New Prov for? Business.
It's your voice. Repeat it back.
How would I know how long these meetings usually take?
Like either something from like you show up and show that you filled out the paperwork to like an hour-long interview, unless something goes wrong. You don't necessarily know how wrong it's going to go with the communication barrier between Azorius and Boros, but this is pretty standard.
I've been having a day so far, so I'm gonna say she's gonna tell it 8 hours. Just some wiggle room. Also, so
You have acquisitioned this space for 8 business hours.
Please, please state name and rank for so that we may authorize this.
Andra Brass. What's my rank?
Like you'd probably be corporate office, or like whatever that term would be. Like the person, like whatever would like filling out things in an office be, but not a chief. You know, like it would be the rank of like the rank at like it would be in a military.
Okay, so probably something along the lines of like I think sergeants are pretty,
Staff sergeant,
staff
yeah.
sergeant. Okay. Andra Brass, staff sergeant?
Thank you for your compliance in the thank you for your compliance in the going in the day-to-day paperwork bureaucracy of New Prov. Andra Brass, your voice again. Andra.
That is...
Uh,
do I make
and
it
like
sound that?
the clippy disappears and pull your hand away, and it's got like a little magic tattoo on the palm that essentially is the 8 hours in like time rune, and they're counting down.
Okay.
And like the you're in trouble ticker tape around around Susie is gone, but there's also that like you can see it there, like glowing on there, like on like it's essentially like a glowing beacon on Susie, so you can tell where you parked, but like you see that there are other cars and or like vehicles and animals that are also parked, but and you don't see any of the lights there, so you can tell this beacon is yours. And like she's bumping her head up against the beacon because like it you can tell that she's kind of sealed in there, looking at you with very sad, doughy eyes.
I'm sorry, Susie. I'll come back for you. I promise.
Animal handling.
Okay. Animal handling. That's yep. Oh, 21.
She's less sad, and she kind of like just.
I put my hand on the force field, like that scene where like.
And it goes
Captain
through,
Kirk
and
Spock...
you have it on
Oh, I can actually reach
on
the
her
water.
head.
Okay,
Yeah,
so yeah.
you can go in and out. You're the
All right.
driver.
All right, yeah, I pet her.
Yeah, I've had her, and she like does the cow nestle down thing, so she's laying on her what are they called?
Haunches.
Yeah, like she's laying down
Okay,
on
so
her
she
haunches
does
like
the
cows
thing
do.
with the cow lie down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you like
Hold on a second. My voice is too quiet. Spice is in the chat.
Okay.
Here, let me turn this up a little. Is that better?
Yeah, comparatively, how's it sound?
I have no idea how I sound. That's why I'm asking Spice.
So am I.
Because like now it's doing the thing where the green is like bobbing up and down. I don't know where that's coming from. And it's like the mic is okay. Still about half.
You could also make me quieter, I suppose.
I guess I can just drag this on the thing because I'm actually here. How does that sound? Here, you say something because now I'm kind of going into the yellow sometimes.
Okay, well, like normally I have mine and
There we go. Yeah, now ours are about equal because like it shows the little peaks where the little yellow dots are where our maximum, and they look like they're like right at the same spot now. So cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And she looks like she's
Still
about
not
to
half
go.
as loud, really. That is.
Well, no, that was before, like the first time you changed.
Oh, that's the problem. Like, I have decent peripheral vision, but like the screens are like wrapping around my head, so I'm staring at the one's got the. Because like I'd have to be like deep throating the mic to get to levels of excessive loudness, and I'm gonna need to get like an arm for it or something.
Yeah, and we are on a delay, so
that's true. Let me know if it improves or gets worse. We're just first stream of Dungans and Durgans. Next to the next.
Really? So this is next to how, or this is close to what?
I mean, I am also right next to my mic because it's part of my headset, so that checks out.
Yeah, that does track. Mine is not. Mine is on the mic stand, so I have to actually like lean in and be really close to the microphone. Okay, so yeah, as long as it's not uncomfortable. It's just it's weird having something so close to my face.
Yeah, and it's a deeper sound. So, like,
It's one of those professional. It's like it's an older mic, but it checks out. So anyway, I park my poor sad cow, and I pet her. And do I know where to go from here? Do I have a map?
Yeah, it's actually part of the paperwork. It has the like the office number listed on it, and it's like in the thousands. And you if you look over at the office that takes care of the parking lot, it's like about like 803.
And this is what? How many thousands?
Okay, upwards of 1,000. So,
oh, okay, good.
If you're looking for the specific, if you're looking for the specific number, I can I'll roll on it because I don't have an actual number.
I don't need a specific. I just wanted to know like how far away. Because if it's like several thousand, it's a good thing
it's about 400 away.
Okay, so it's a good thing about 8 hours of parking.
Blocks.
All right, yeah, she's gonna head in that direction.
Yeah,
like looking over her shoulder to make sure Susie is still okay because she feels bad.
Like she licks the force field slightly.
Do I have any? I don't think I have any like rations. Well, do I?
If you would have carried the ration, if you would have saved some of the rations from your donut run, then
I feel like it probably because I didn't really I probably grabbed one of the scones out of the box before the Viashino tag teamed the box and ruined everything.
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is both my passive perception and investigation are 13s.
Okay, then you'll since you're just kind of it's not hidden in the parking lot kind of area. There's a a dispensary for salt licks.
Oh, okay. How much are they?
It's just a copper zib, a horse, a size that a horse would have for. It would last about an hour of continuous licking.
Okay, so as long as she doesn't go nuts, so it's just a zib. I will pay my zib and I will get a salt lick for Susie.
Maybe a tiny bit further away from the mic. There's a kind of buzz speech that I don't have.
There's is there a buzzing noise?
Spice.
Oh, okay. How's this? I am not sure how it works either. I will check the VOD and see. Not in the background.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Say, you drop the salt lick off with her, and she kind of tongues it up and down for a little while before she's relatively sedated and not necessarily looking sad, but she's still a mainly cow kind of creature. So what we get?
So they're just naturally sad.
Yeah, but
They're
she does not necessarily look like she is trying to manipulate you into staying with you.
She's not doing the I waited for you fry.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then in that case, same as before, cleaning my hands off so they're not covered in cow spittle, and then I'm headed towards the meeting place.
Yep. You get there, and it's a rather large office, and it looks a lot like your station, but it's instead of the brass, red and white, it's a very, very blue looking thing with like a white with like white letterings and ribbons and such, and it's fancier than yours in the sense of it's not necessarily having to deal with like combat problems. It's more like civil problems. Like it's a civil station, and the doorway is huge. Like it is about like like you probably actually could have fit Susie through here.
That probably would not go well for the meeting, though.
Yeah, but like there is a very large handle that's about the size of your head, but then there's also a smaller handle that you can grab onto, and it's got a few small like runes attached to it. And like the sign over on the side, it does say that they are like practicing like that they are open. So do you head in?
Yep.
Yeah, if you grab the door and hold it open, the entire door seems to glide open. It's not even you do not even feel like it's that heavy, and so you can head in, no problem. And the door closes behind you, but it's still pretty well lit in here. And like after the very large doorway, it's a normal sized desk, about the same size as yours, but it's like it's got magnitudes more paperwork than yours. Like it is from the floor to the like the top of nearby water cooler amount per pile, and it's just around the desk. And
I do not envy this person.
Yeah.
Even if their desk is nicer, it's covered in a bunch more crap, so nope, glad it's not me.
Yeah, a small humanoid human pops his head
Humanoid
out
human,
from...
you say?
Yeah, if it were in like Ravnica, if it were in another area, it's in the documentation that I've posted on the actual like setup for it. If it were in Faerun or something, this would be a gnome. But because like gnomes, dwarves, all of those kind of
yeah, because they're not
amelioration up into human,
Ravnica
you see it as
races.
a very like as just one of the variants of humans.
Okay, so he's like,
For all intents and purposes, yeah, it's a gnome.
okay.
Yes? Can I help you? Please don't tell me you have, like another complaint.
No, I'm actually, I was, summoned here for a meeting. I'm from the Boros Legion.
So, he goes over to one of the things and like holds up a wand and scans the paperwork before stopping, pulling the wand back, and it pulls a sheet of paper out from underneath from the pile without toppling the pile, and the pile just kind of settles. And you look through it.
Oh, yes, the requisition for restructuring of the lines between enforcement and law. Yes, go in to that big door on the right, and then 2 doors down, it's another very big door on the left.
This one right here, and then 2 doors on the left.
Yes. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Oh, you too.
And she goes where she's gotta go.
Yeah, and you go through those doors. And on this side of the door, it is a very, very big room. It's about like it looks like the ceilings are as high as the as New Prov itself. So it's weird that this is sectioned off into a building rather than just being out, like quote unquote outside. But
I my cow.
Yes, you could have, because like, just immediately in front of you, standing in front, like laying cow-wise in front of about a normal-sized chessboard with actual pieces on it, is a sphinx. Like,
I was almost sure you were going to say it was a cow.
no. So it's more like a sitting lion than a cow, because like
Yeah, I know
paws and all
what the deal is with sphinxes.
Yeah, and
Okay.
like this one like somberly looks up at you with a maned human face, and
Please, come, sit.
She does so politely.
you pass by some of the pillars, and the glow flash, and but nothing necessarily. And the papers you're holding also, like some of the lines glow blue briefly, and at the same time, the Sphinx's like human eyes also glow, and things like, "Welcome, Andra. You have come to speak to me about the joint ventures between the Zorius and Boros. Yes?
Yes, the redefining of territorial lines.
Yes. Good. And like the like some telekinetic force moves the chessboard off to the side, and it's like a map comes down from off of one of the off from one of the walls. Yes, it seems as though I try and find the actual map. Okay, yeah, here we go. It seems as though the common space between Precinct 2 and Precinct 3, if you see it on the map, it's like there's a little triangle between Precinct 4, Precinct 3.
The one that's right next to the number 10.
Yeah,
Like down into the right.
But on the but like past the Transcontinental Promenade, like all of the like.
So above the 10, like where it looks like kind of.
No, below the 10.
Below
like,
the 10.
Southeast slightly, all of that, like that little like pentagon in the middle that has all of those like brown building things. Like on the stream, it's like where the 18 is. The second 18.
The second 18. Okay, so like
Yeah.
directly under that second 18. So this little
unincorporated area that has say like recently an issue involving several amounts of Rakdos troublemakers have been raising complaints, and because of their location, several of the complaints have been coming to New Prov, whereas I'm sure the Boros have had their own levels of enforcement there. And we were hoping that we could handle these problems on our own terms, with civil enforcement rather than bringing in any sort of militaristic force.
Does the spot that she's pointed out, does it overlap with the places where the Gruul have been more fighty?
No. That's actually still up in Precinct 4, that would be the north part.
That would be the part next to the Transguild Promenade to the east side. Or wait, is it east? Because I think you said something about the compass. Oh yeah,
it would be
compass
west
rose
of
is
the
weird.
word. Yeah, it would be west of the word Transguild Promenade up there in Precinct 4. That's essentially where the Rubble Belt begins and ends, like the red waste, the thing on the book.
Thing on the book.
Like if you've got the physical book, it's actually like where the.
I don't have it open right now.
Okay, but like yeah, on the map, it's like just directly north of the word 4 in precinct 4.
North as regular north, or north as the compass rose?
Okay, north by northeast of no up
yeah,
and down.
The compass rose is kind of annoying on this map.
Yeah, so north by northeast. So it's like up and down rather than diagonally north.
Okay. For the purposes of navigation going forward, can we just ignore the compass rose and assume that north is actually north?
Yes.
Thank you.
North equals up.
Yes.
So it is north of 4 in precinct 4.
That, or I'm gonna have to open this map and like physically rotate it because that's gonna be bugging the shit out of me.
I know, right? And so, like, that's where the main incursion rule and the Boros would be. There's still like stragglers everywhere around because like it's still a city. People are still like allowed to travel in public areas, but like that's where that territory issue is. This territory issue is more like akin to like just determining where county lines are.
What's in Precinct 3? It looks really nice.
The Selesnya Enclave.
Oh, okay. That's why it's got a lot
That
of
is like a
greenery.
rural, more rural place, like it's a
Looks they have a swimming pool.
Yeah, some of them are even like treehouse such.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so
But right now we are
Precinct
discussing
3 is-
Precinct,
yeah.
the thing between Precincts 2 and 4 and that triangle under the number 18 on the right.
Yeah.
The thought occurs, like, what jurisdiction do I have to make these decisions? I signed up on this form so I can essentially get a day off. I'm not sure what liberties I am allowed to take. Like, whether or not I can just be like, sure, or if I have to, like, fight her on it a bit. Like, what does Boros want out of... Like, do we want more or less territory?
Everyone wants more. That's the dice roller spice.
Yeah, that's the dice. I'm using the teal dice roller. I've got a window open and I've got it. It's not like an OBS widget. This is very jury rigged. I have duct taped this shit together. If I roll the dice, it shows the number in the middle. I can send. Oops. If you
I'd say roll give it.
If you want to use this, you can go to a.teal, which is teall.info/dice, and you can use this roller here. It's pretty simple. I am going to paste a link to that in the chat actually, so people can play.
It is
with
in
that.
Dice Jail on our.
Well, right, but it's not for
in
anyone.
the stream chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
the stream chat. Don't judge me. I like duct tape.
Oh, whatever you're doing is like being very it's like whiting out.
Visually weird. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a d20 just to get that off the screen there.
And go ahead and add your insight to that roll.
No. Oh, fine. Insight. Oh, okay. 13.
Okay, yeah. You get the feeling that you probably should have had more questions for your supervising officers. Right now, you're the one whose name is on the paperwork, so, your word will determine how the Azorius act accordingly. You will have to report whatever you ended up deciding to, not even your station, but probably, the upper commanders and such that may include things like the word might end up reaching your father. And Boros
I'm in
very
danger.
much wants Boros very much want to expand their
Okay, so more land good, less land bad.
Yeah, and it's this isn't like you don't even know if if you look through the paperwork again, you like this doesn't necessarily seem like it's permanent. It's just they don't want to have any conflict of jurisdiction while they're doing following this operation.
Where are the lines currently drawn?
Like if you see the line the white city street kind of going through that's directly above the second 8, that beige white line that's kind of
so that's
dissecting the triangle into the bottom half and upper half,
beige white line,
like the streets.
Oh, okay.
Like the horizontal line through the triangle. Or I guess at the bottom of the triangle.
At the bottom of the triangle. Uh-huh. Yeah, the thing that looks like buildings.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. The above that triangle is where they're trying to enforce, that's where Boros jurisdiction goes so far as it's just right outside of Precinct 4. And below that triangle, more to the east of the 8 rather than above the 8, is where Azorius jurisdiction normally goes so far as their enforcement practices. Azorius...
So right now we're not exactly sharing, they're just wanting to encroach.
More so, yeah. It's... this... They're asking if they can go into that area and, encroach on the territory for the sake of finding these malcontents and bring them in, as opposed to asking you to bring them in and then hand them over.
And how many miles of land would this?
I am terrible with distance.
Oh wait, hang on. There's a underneath the 10th district. There's a how far is things? Okay, so that's.
But yeah, it is that little brown triangle that ends at Precinct 4's wall.
All of these triangles are brown.
Yeah, this is still neutral territory that they're trying to...
Okay, so the territory is basically contested. Nobody has called dibsies on it yet.
Yeah, but it's the part that is closest to the Boros, and so they don't want it to come to blows on contesting it. They want to handle this civilly.
It's okay. I went through some guild gates earlier.
How long would you want your jurisdiction to, reach closer to our territories?
Normal practices have about a month, but if the malcontents are apprehended earlier, we would be more than willing to recede back to neutral territory. And if it would go longer, we would send in another requisition of another request to extend the duration. Does this all sound reasonable?
It does sound acceptable.
About how long do you think it would take to go back and get all the shit sorted to withdraw whatever forces that we have in that one spot?
To go back and make the orders, you probably could just spend another hour on travel to get back to Sunhome to talk.
Right, but I still need to find the lady to give her cow back.
That's a different issue. if you took if you're planning on looping through Precinct 3 to head to this to where this conclave is, to give back the cow, that might take the rest of the day, and then then by tomorrow they would start pulling the
Right. Well, I mean, if
forces
assuming
back.
that the rest of the day is shot because the boss gave me the day off anyway, once I go back to work tomorrow and file necessary paperwork, how long after that point? Because I want to give her a exact assumption for when she can expect to have her forces take over those territories.
A few hours, because if you were to file them at when you come in the next morning, they would be able to start pulling people in the afternoon.
What time is it now?
If you just start saying the thing, then you'd probably be getting closer to early midday, so about 8, 9 in the morning.
Okay, so just to be safe, if I were to tell her one business day, would that be accurate enough that I won't get in any trouble from anyone?
Yeah, because the business day takes into account that it would be being done tomorrow rather than within the rest, within the you would say within the day if it was immediately. So a business day would imply tomorrow, yes.
Right, good. I might still, if there is time left over and shenanigans and general chucklefuckery don't prevent me from returning and getting the paperwork in before heading home, since I feel like it's on the way, then I would still file it today. That way, it would be done faster, and if anything, might get some bonus points with them for being efficient.
So you're saying the maximum time?
Yeah, within a business day.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
the time frame.
That sounds most agreeable. Oh.
I want you to roll a wisdom save.
Ah, fuck. Where's my character sheet? There it is. Wisdom save. Well. 4. So that's a nat 1 that I got there.
So yeah, you just so yeah, the meeting goes as normal, and she there's no one this area. This is very much the Sphinx's office, and you're after a while, she moves the map back and brings the chest over and.
May I speak with you about something?
There's no way I can resist speaking to her at this point. I rolled a 1 for whatever she just did, so.
It's not a mind control.
Oh, okay.
It was not suggestion or anything or something like that.
Alright, see you later, Spice.
Peace.
Okay. Yes, is something wrong? Did I file some paperwork wrong, or did I miss signing things? Is it because those
This
those
would be
were
a
blank?
Quest. You are not in any trouble. It is just because of the situation that you are in as someone who is filing their information for the Boros. You are the representative, and I wanted your personal opinion. Do you play chess?
Not really. I'm more of a cards kind of person.
There's a small flash of light, and the chess board is replaced with 2 rather oversized deck of cards. It is Sphinx paw sized deck of cards, but you would have to be it would be like a life-size cardboard cutout of the king if it were it's a life-sized.
Oh no! Okay, so it's not like those wacky giant commander-sized cards. This is so a cardboard cutout-sized card.
Yeah.
My
At least
character
for
is only
your size.
5 feet tall, I think. So this is This is gonna be difficult.
Yeah, okay,
I'm
it's-
5'1".
yeah, it would, like-
She's 5'1".
Yeah, it would be average. So like 5. It's the card is slightly bigger. The cards are slightly bigger than you.
Okay. I'm not sure I can shuffle these.
They are already shuffled, if you trust me.
Sure. She's just like looking at the gigantic stack of cards.
Do you know how to play war?
I have a proficiency with playing cards, so I assume that I do.
Yeah, it's
yes.
like it's literally just flip over the top card of each deck, and whichever number is bigger wins.
Okay, my strength score is not very good, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to flip over the cards. Dex is also
I
shit.
mean, roll me in athletics.
Okay.
I mean, are you attempting to, or are you like?
Well, she
hesitating?
responded yes, but she's if it's her turn to play, she's gonna try. So was that in athletics?
Yes.
That's a 7.
Like you can flip the top card sideways off it. It just kind of like slides.
She's
off
probably
top
gonna
of the
like
deck to the
trip and
ground.
fall over and like be underneath the card with whatever the card is facing up at the Sphinx.
Yeah, and that and the like a couple of the cards or things, and like another one of those telekinetic things, kind of like tidy up your deck for you while the Sphinx like leans, reaches down and flips over her card, and 11. Roll me a d12 and add 2.
D12 plus 2, clear that. D12, throw dice. 11.
So you both reveal jokers, or not jokers, jacks. both
This deck
up.
is sus.
No, you both reveal Jack's face up.
She kind of scoots so she could see what her own card is, and then looks up at the other one.
Yeah, they're both
Fancy
Jacks. And
Yes. Two cards, both compromising in their similar strength. Shall we play again?
Sure. She like gets up and she's trying.
athletics.
Oh god. Oops, that's a D12. Hold on. 20. Why, Teal? Why do you hate me today? 3.
Hers was a 2. So, well, no, hers was a 14, but it's wrapping around. So you reveal a 3.
I thought. Well, this was my athletics check to pick the card up.
Oh, right, 3. Yeah, it doesn't, don't pull it up, and so,
She's struggling.
The Sphinx is using its telekinetic to, essentially flip your card for you, so you feel like you are lifted with the card as long as you're, held, if you're, if you're not letting go of the, if you're, sorry, what?
Yeah, she would probably panic and tense up and cling to the card.
Yeah, so suddenly the card lifts above your head with your hands up, and you're above the ground slightly. It and then it moves down onto the ground and flips over, and so you'll have the chance to move your hands so that you're not spun around with the card. If
Oh yeah,
you want.
she's gonna let go.
Yeah, and it flipped over, and so now
a
you would
D12.
roll your d12.
Okay. I'm just gonna add the D12 to the thing since I assume we're gonna be doing this for a while. So, the 12 that's a 3 on the D12.
So you rolled a 5 and a 3. A greater force prevails. And she shuffles up the cards again and puts them and physically sets them aside, and now it's just empty space where the table, where the large table is.
I'm mentally I'm imagining that they're basically like this was like tabletop simulator graphics,
Pretty much,
and
yeah.
it was just as cumbersome to flip cards over.
Yes. And you pretty much were kind of the size of the hand on tabletop. So she like gets down lower at the table and kind of like meets you face to face. So that she's like not just towering above you, even though her like the rest of her like haunches and back and body are towering above you, because she is like only slightly bigger than Susie.
Don't pet the Sphinx, don't pet the Sphinx, don't pet the Sphinx.
You may pet me, you wish.
She, like, blushes and reluctantly, like, she sort of reaches out and pets the Sphinx.
Yeah, she like turns her head so that you're actually petting the mane rather than the human part.
Yeah, because that would be really awkward.
Yeah.
You will have a very important part to play in Ravnica. You are more than just your father's legacy. You are your own person, and you will go far. Metaphorically speaking, I will not ask you to go on a great, long journey past.
She kind of she tears up a little bit because this is like the second entity that's ever considered her more than just an extension of Daddy's lineage.
But on the other side of that, if you succeed, he will be very proud. You know that.
That would be nice. I just sort of feel like I'm a constant disappointment.
Return the pack animal, and the way forward will be clear. We appreciate you, and that she reaches up, like haunches back up again, in the more of the like professional, like not so much regal because it's not like a monarch kind of thing, but like a very, like she's being professional again. Thank you for your cooperation with the Azoria Senate.
Oh, thank you for having me. Do you know where exactly I should return her? Because the lady, I didn't get her name, and she just sort of left me on the road with Susie.
Susie's home is within the precinct 3. So let me flip to the page.
If I'm not gonna play any more cards, I'm gonna go back to D20.
Within the
Go
Beast
ahead.
Haven.
Alright, I think I should
if
be
you
able
go-
to find that.
If you return to the neutral ground and head north into the Celestian Conclave's section, it will be a very quaint neighborhood with a large sprawling park with that has the lodging for those animals.
Alright. She actually flips her clipboard over and starts taking notes.
And as you leave, this is a gift.
And she, like a small little like golden coin, like a small little blue and gold coin purse, like comes down and like plops down onto the clipboard as you're writing, and it's a normal like a normal coin purse size for like the little ones that you would put into a normal bag.
Okay, so it's not like, here is a giant cat-sized purse. It is the size of a garbage bag. It
That
weighs
is why
as
it was
much
telekinetically moved rather than with the paws. Yes.
That is fair.
Inside, if like, are you looking inside?
Would it, like, etiquette-wise, would it be rude to do so for this kind of encounter within the social framework of Ravnica? Because I know, like, certain things are assumed. Like, if somebody gifts you money, opening the thing and counting it right away is generally rude unless you're doing, like, a drug deal, because at which point it would be rude not to check and sus not to check. But seeing as neither of us have exchanged drugs that I am aware of, I don't know if it would be improprietous to open this pouch in front of her. As a player,
yes,
I don't know.
With that in mind,
would there be a social
you
role,
kind of get
like
the feeling
history?
that this is a gift, so you don't have to check the contents. So it may be impersonal to check, like it may be like improper to check the thing. You don't get the feeling that the Sphinx would mind one way or the other, but if you're going by your own standards,
Yeah,
then,
she doesn't want to be rude.
Yeah, then just appreciating that appreciating the gift is fine enough. But you can tell as it jingles and plops down onto the thing that this coin purse is being used as a coin purse. Yes, it has money in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you again.
Now those are for you. You don't have to go and use it to get snacks for people that don't deserve them.
Thank you.
I'd say roll an insight at this point.
Like, I definitely know she's fucking around in my brain. God damn it! Apparently I don't know anything. I am dumb.
Well, no, okay. If you the player has
6.
figured it out, I won't ask you to roll.
Yeah,
But
I think she knows.
Yeah, she, like, you, at the very least, she knows, like, surface thoughts and everything like that, because the wisdom
Well,
save
yeah,
will
because the whole don't pet the
detect
cat, don't pet
thoughts.
the cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
you've got
what?
it.
What is wrong with you today, Teal? Why? You're usually so nice.
Yeah, I'll give you that, like, she's not, like, immediately suspicious or anything like that. So it's just, yeah, she can tell what's on your mind, including the whole, like, daddy issues.
Yeah, those are always there. The cow is definitely taking up it's double parked in her subconscious right now because it is a very large concern.
And one last word about these the events that are to transpire in the coming week. Escalation is not always the best option. I'm glad that someone at Boros understands that.
She nods.
Yeah, usually that's our usual modus operandi, but I have to admit it's not always the most reasonable. Effective, but not always reasonable.
It is a very good skill to have when the guilds are testing their boundaries, the absence of the guild.
Yeah, what happened to him? Wasn't he supposed to be, being the guild pact?
He is a very powerful mage, so if he is not here, he would. If I am not able to sense him or others of my ilk, then he is not found. Hopefully, he will be able to return to restore order soon.
Yeah, somebody should give him a talking to for neglecting his duties.
You may be able to find one of the people that are willing to do so at the conclave, if you are willing to travel directly to the main tree of Vitugath.
I feel like that is above my pay grade. My personal misgivings about the lack of a guild pact enforcer, that's... I feel like there's a lot stronger, more capable people who could probably do that better than me.
Stronger does not always mean capable.
Right, but if they're both of those things, then it's probably a better fit.
They have their own problems, as they often do. Do not discount. But also, yes, there is like that it is not something that to ask an individual's self. These are things that Ravnica itself with. And having a guild pact would be nice. But it is not your, like, as you said, it is not your station to have to deal with him. Go, enjoy the rest of your day, return your bead, and be open to opportunity to prove yourself of your own merit.
Thank you again.
And she like bows and excuses herself in whatever the most polite, expected way to do so is.
She's giving, like, the Sphinx has like a 1,000-yard stare, like eyes of like every so often, like doing the very light faded glow. So like she stopped paying attention to you.
Okay, I'ma leave then.
Yeah. So yeah, if you when you like go, human will come by. The guy will come by and like request the papers that you had come in with, and was like, and is offering you a condensed version for the Boros's own records.
Oh yes, of course. Thank you. Oh, wait a moment.
And she's going to like copy down the notes that she had written on the back of the folio onto a piece of paper that she's keeping.
He kind of tilts his head curiously, and like as he's like and he looks on the under.
Oh, please do not put your own personal record on.
I'm sorry about
guild
that. I wasn't thinking.
We have
And he holds out just we have complimentary supplies if you like, and he holds out a clipboard just kind of like filled to the brim with like letter note writing paper, blank sheets.
Yes, thank you.
And she puts notes there then.
Yeah. He
I usually would have my own, but this, the folder that you guys had me bring was just so big that it wouldn't fit anything else on the clipboard.
Yes, isn't it marvelous? Bureaucracy at work.
Yes. That.
and he takes he uses the same wand and kind of like puts it, like scans it over the notes that you had on the on his folio, and it like whites it
Erases
out
it.
back to he's erasing your notes on their paperwork and heads out.
Okay,
over
she's
to
actually
file it.
relieved that was able to happen, because then otherwise she would probably have to fill out the paperwork again, fresh.
Yeah, no, it was not like it was something that was not indigenous to the paperwork of the thing, so it wasn't a part of the form that was being filled out, so he can just like wipe that off without having to refill the form.
It's like those scantrons that are like, do not mark above this line or in this region.
Yeah, like he like they can he can white out anything that's not in the proper fields. He can't white out the things that are in the proper fields because that would be erasing information.
Yeah.
But you also like if you care to catch a glimpse, it also the stray piece of paper and the extra staple that was part of the prank is also gone.
Oh, good. Because that was also embarrassing.
Well, no, it remember this your
so he repaired the paperwork. So the staple is gone
Yeah.
and the rip is gone.
Yeah, and your but the little bit left that was ripped off from when your
Has
boss
essentially
ripped
been
off the extra
prestidigitated
page.
away.
Yeah,
Cool.
and he goes over and he stopped paying attention to. So if you're gonna head out,
Alright, have a good day, sir.
What? Oh, you're still here. Thank you. Have a good day to you.
Yeah, she leaves.
Yeah, at this point he's waiting for you to leave, and then he'll get back to his
Yeah,
and then
off she fucks.
yeah.
To go.
And yeah, now you're in New Prov with hours left on Susie's like countdown. Do you spend any time like around like any of the like sandwich shops or like the business kind of things in like downtown in like New Prov's like commercial?
What stuff has she ever been to New Prov? Like, has she been sent on missions like this before?
That's up to you. Like it'd be part of your background, but I'd say you did say that you'd be staying more in Sunhome where you're
This
safe.
is true. Like, she doesn't want to go anywhere where she's likely to get brutalized by the dice bot and end up getting murdered.
Or worse, saddled with a cow.
Well, yes, that too. That's what happens when you leave your house. People just give you livestock. It's terrible.
Yeah, I'd let it go either way because, like I said, like you said, like these are the main thoroughfares where it's less dangerous, but it's still outside of Sunhome.
All right. Well, yeah, she's feeling slightly emboldened by the fact that Giant Cat Lady was nice to her, so she's gonna try and find a sandwich shop.
Okay, specifically a sandwich shop, or just kind of
Well,
like
you mentioned sandwich shops, so I assumed that there would be one within eyeshot. But if there's basically any sort of a restaurant or a coffee shop, like she's actually kind of curious, like what kind of coffee do the bureaucrats drink? Is it neutral coffee? Is it normal coffee? Is it shitty coffee?
It is very much lawful coffee.
Ooh, lawful coffee. I'm not
But
sure
yeah,
if it's good or not.
Yeah, if you're not going for just like the first one you found within eyeshot, roll an investigation.
Alrighty, investigation. That's 3+ whatever this is. Really? Looking for a fucking coffee shop? 23. I find the best coffee shop.
Yeah, actually, like it's this beautiful little like like out of the way hole in the wall that's like, but it's actually like pretty nicely done. It's got like an Azorius symbol on it, but it's like it's turned into this kind of like it's a 3D symbol, so it's a D4 rather than just a flat triangle, and it's and on one side it's got the Azorius symbol, but on the other side of the triangle that's showing is a coffee coffee mug, and it's Expression Espresso. Like there's and it's like the very very French like tables in the front with like very ornate chairs, the windowsill that has a bunch of pastries, but then also like the different like syrup flavors for like the Italian sodas.
Ooh.
Very much. And it's small enough that it's like it's okay. It's big enough that this is an actually like proper establishment, but it's small enough that that it looks like there's only a single person behind the counter, and they're handling all of the few customers that are happening. Like it's actually kind of more of a like
Kind of like
Like
one of
a
those Starbucks that they have inside of a Safeway.
yeah, the cafe like has a sitting room for some people, and like the stairs upstairs, and like there's a bunch of people just like, well, not a bunch of like a healthy amount of people like just sitting down. There's some post grads. There's some like one of them's like it's very wired, and it looks like they're like studying the hell out of it, out of their papers, and but just like a cafe scene. And if you're heading in, there's a. So I talked about it with we talked about it at
During the Luxodon encounter.
yeah, Bulgart's experience. What is shoot. Blue people, Vidalcan. Like normally Vidalcan are like teetering on the non-binary side, where they're kind of just they are what they are. They don't have like they're not they there's not a lot of dimorphism and everything. But this is a very female presenting Vidalcan, dressed like up in like very Victorian era poofy dress and everything. It's like,
And she's still managing to
welcome.
serve coffee. That's a task.
Yeah, it's there's not actually, like I said, there's not actually that much space in the coffee, like in the like cashier part of it. So she's able to like
So when
like,
you say Victorian,
glide.
like with or without like the big puffy skirt?
It's not like puffy in that it's like there's probably not like a structure underneath, but it
Okay.
is like it is still very flowing.
All right.
So she's able to glide between the few tables that are in the thing, and like the bookcase that has like a couple of like magazines and or light novels and such, and like so she glides up to you, uh like up to you and welcome. It is always wonderful to see a fresh face within the expression espresso. And you're already put off because or I don't know how you feel about it, because this is a very emotionally driven Vidalcan, which is not the norm.
Confused perhaps, but she's taken in all the. She doesn't know if this is. How many Vidalcan does she usually see in her precinct? Really, like on a day-to-day
None.
basis. So she probably doesn't have any of the cultural like references to know whether or not a Vidalcan is supposed to be animated or neutral.
Yeah, so this is just a very
So
animated
it's just
blue
a flamboyant
person.
lady. That's what this
Yeah.
is.
Welcome. Like, it's always welcome to see a fresh face. What can I get you? Are you here for someone? Please tell me. Let me know. And she kind of like just ushers you to the like to the front.
Yeah, she is ushered, and does it have one of those like chalkboards that says what is on offer and how much it costs?
There's an entire like actual like billboard on the like behind her above her head that has like like a bunch of art and stuff of what the drinks are and like actual descriptions of it. It's not just a simple like what you would see in a Starbucks, but less serialized and more like
Less
like,
soullessly
hard.
commercial.
Yeah.
What is the most interesting thing from her perspective that she sees on the menu?
Well, it would definitely be like some of the very flowery names of the like the ice sodas and such, with like the various exotic sounding fruits blended together into like it's like the fruity drinks are definitely have the most interesting names. Other like the coffee and everything is a bit more standardized, so that people know which like milks and stuff they're getting, and like with how much caffeine is in it. But like the fruit, like the smoothies and
a weird fruit smoothie, like one of the most bizarre things that she can think of. Like, because this is stuff they don't have at the commissary, so and she's probably not going to be here very often, so might as well try something.
Oh, yes, wonderful. The Triumvirate Delight. 3 very wonderful fruit punch mixes mixed together. To the third power, you would say.
Oh god, I've ordered a graveyard.
Yes and no. It's like it's all still fruit punch based, but it's like the tropical punch mixed with the normal fruit punch mixed with the berry mix. Like if there were colors, it would be the like the yellowy of like pineapple pina colada kind of one,
Okay.
the red of fruit punch, and the purple of the like assorted berries.
So it's gonna come out looking like Ecto Cooler.
Pretty much, yeah. It's also like it doesn't help that it's a very like ornate blue like stained glass cup that it's coming in with and it has a bendy straw. It has
Does it umbrella?
Like an umbrella and a like a silly straw.
That would be 3 copper, and first times always come with a complimentary cookie.
And it's like one of the auntie's like bagged cookie thing.
Oh,
She
like-
has actually like oatmeal raisin, chocolate chip, or macadamia nut, or even just like ginger snaps, stuff like that. Like any kind of cookie that you could think of that there's in the case.
She's got the 1 copper zib that she had left over. She's gonna open the coin purse that she got from the Sphinx.
There are 3 copper zibs and 10 gold Xenos.
Okay, she's gonna take 2 of the zibs out of the coin purse and the 1 zib that she had previously, and she's going to pay the tab with that.
Wonderful. And which cookie would you enjoy?
What's the selection of the cookies?
Like I said, just any kind of like cookie that you can think of. There's a shortbread one. There's a ginger snap one. Oatmeal raisin, chocolate chip, white chocolate macadamia nut.
The macadamia nut one.
Yeah. So she she goes and puts on like these very like garishly blue oven mitts and pulls it out of the stand, which, as far as you can tell, was just keeping them warm, and puts it onto the tray with your drink.
Yeah, she's amazed at how cool this is. Usually she's used to people just kind of getting in line at the commissary, begrudgingly like choking down whatever it is they can afford and getting to work to beat up on shit.
It's a wonder what happens when you go outside the
Yeah, I know, right?
the garrison walls.
Why is it so much more comfortable outside of my comfort zone?
Because your comfort zone is for military personnel.
This is fair.
Yeah. So she kind of just stands there excitedly, waiting for you to take your drink, and like.
Oh yeah, she does.
Anything
So.
else, doll?
Nothing I can think of right now. Thank you.
Well, thank you. It's not often we get outsiders into New Prov's business district, and none so bold as to go out of the way to my little shop.
Oh, I just wandered by and the signage looked really nice.
Thank you. I actually got it from this nice little construction company down in the outer Ravnica, over in Nivik.
Oh. Do I know anything about that region? Probably not.
The words that she is saying is it? It like she got the is it to build a sign for her.
Is that the guild that the Luxodon? Fuck.
Yes,
Okay,
that is the is that blue red stuff that Bulgart was a part of. Yes,
Right.
you don't know Bulgart, but you know you as a player.
Big out of game question. Just
Yeah,
trying to
that.
tie it all together.
Yeah. You have no frame of reference of whether it was specifically Bulgart's section that did it. Might. Who knows? I'll never tell. I'm kidding. So yeah, you got your things. Like she talked about how essentially what you're getting is another guild helped build her sign for her.
Well, the builders usually that's kind of its thing is just building stuff, right? Usually.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not weird. It's just
It's interesting that she put in she said that she got them to build it as though it was a personal request rather than just doing infrastructure bullshit.
Okay, so that would strike her as a little odd, but she's not gonna press or anything. Mostly she just she's curious about this strange green fluid before her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna sip the drink and have some of the cookie. I assume it's probably really tasty because reasons.
Yeah. It's quality. Yeah, it is quality. Your taste of how you feel about exceedingly fruity drinks would be. It's non-alcoholic, so I like if that even would have come up, but no, like
I assumed it wasn't. Like, you're not gonna get crunk at Starbucks.
yeah.
Unless you bring your own. Then you get kicked out of Starbucks.
Something probably in Florida.
Definitely in Florida.
Yeah. So yeah, it's well made. It's up to your personal taste.
Okay. Oh, this is really good!
Everyone like kind of like looks at you, smiles, and like one of them even goes, "First time?
She nods.
Well, welcome to the community." And it's just one of the guys hanging with a bunch of people that probably like they're about like the age you were when you were in the
Training.
yeah training camp training kind of stuff.
Boros boot camp.
Yeah. Like in the not institute.
The academy.
Yeah, at the academy. Yeah, like these are if they were Boros, they would be academy kids, but they're just like not like they're not even not even wearing any colors that overtly say what guild they are. Like one of them's got jeans and a t-shirt. One of them's wearing a very like well knit like poodle skirt.
Okay,
Stuff.
that's weird.
Why?
Are those things that are in Ravnica?
I don't see why dogs wouldn't exist.
Well,
Like if you're asking if
okay,
it's
dogs
50
exist. I know that there's like cards that have dogs. I just meant like particularly the fashions of like jeans and a poodle skirt.
I don't see why not, especially considering these look like university kids.
Yeah, okay. Is there like is there a greaser?
There was a guy that looks like he has his hair kind of well put together, and he's got a like a black shiny jacket like draped across the back of his chair, but he doesn't have the greaser bravado.
Well, of course not. He's in a Starbucks.
Yeah. And so like they see kind of like looking them once over to determine like whether or not they are like setting thematically appropriate. And so the guy in the jeans just kind of waves and continues the conversation that he was talking like saying to you about like, oh yeah, it's a great place. It's a bit out of the way of the university, but well, at least the university that I go to. But my friends are all here, so you know it's a great place to meet, no matter where you're at in the city.
So
Where
you're
are you
all
from?
students? Oh,
Ye-
I'm from Precinct 4.
Oh, well, that explains the colors. Is that your own like? Okay. Is that your only outfit? And like the? Oh my God! You can't ask her that.
No, I just got off of work. I had some business in the city.
You don't look that old.
Do I have to be old?
Well, like again, like the girl slaps shoulder, and what we mean is that you seem like you would be still in school rather than doing business, like being a professional. Like you look very professional, by the way. I love your glasses.
Oh, thank you. They help me see.
Cool. Oh yeah, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just.
Oh no, I
like
didn't either. I'm just that is why I have them. But they also look nice.
Yeah, it's just normally people don't come to Missy's shop in their like colors, I suppose.
Oh, is it inappropriate?
No, like you said, it's your first time, so, like, I don't know if you ever have, like, a complete day off and you don't plan on wearing stuff, that's fine, wearing your, like, business outfit, that's fine, too, and everything like that. Like, nobody has any judgments here. I'm sorry if I implied anything like that.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's okay. I usually. I
And if
don't
you
do
become a
the-
regular, it'll be if you become a regular, it'll be less weird because like all of the regulars will know you for that outfit. You know,
I suppose that's fair. But
like it's
I
not
do
called
have
the
other.
dress code espresso. You know.
I suppose it isn't. But yeah, she is thinking like maybe bring the wife by here because atmosphere, good food. And she does like she finishes her drink and she's trying not to drink it too fast because it's delicious, but she's also drinking it kind of fast because it's delicious.
Yeah. Eventually, if you get to that, to the near the end of it, you're trying to pace yourself, but also like just enjoying it. The proprietor actually just kind of like is sudden, like not poof in, but like you distracted, so and like he approached you without you noticing and puts down another cup of the same drink down thing. On the house, honey. You seem like you've had a rough day so far.
Oh, thank you so much. Starts
And,
in on
like,
the second drink.
Yeah. Did you want anything more more substantial than just the cookie? We also have like a various small edgy like points at the one at the like case further back, and it's got like various pitas, sandwiches. I forgot what
Same
the
sort
triangle
of
one.
the like a biscotti or a scone.
More closer to the scone. Like it's also got like various such. It would be like soft flake, fluff, soft flaky.
Croissants.
Yeah. Very
Yeah, just
baked
the
goods.
Stars in her
biscottis
eyes
would-
at all the tasty snacks.
Yeah, the biscotti would have been over by the bags.
I assume all of it looks like a cut above the stuff that she's used to at the commissary or any of the establishments that are at Precinct 4.
Yeah, the ones that are like meat and such, you've seen your dad eat like off of charcuterie boards, but none but this is like for normal people that are like paying for it in like from a store. This
Peasants
isn't
are
like
allowed to eat this?
yeah, like that's the feeling you get.
Yeah, just for nostalgia shit, she probably hasn't eaten, like, fancy dad food since the last time she'd gone home for a holiday or whatever. So, yeah, she's probably gonna... It's stuff that'll keep, right? Like, it's not behind some kind of cold storage, because she still has to return the cow.
The sandwiches that are like that have like meat in them, like the deli stuff, may not last as long, but yeah, the breads will last like a few days.
Okay, so
Weeks.
she's gonna get herself a deli sandwich for now, and then a couple of the bready pieces to take home and share.
Okay, and that'll end up being a silver zib, so she'll trade one of the gold for 3, then you'll get 3 silver zibs back.
Okay,
Or just like it's just a silver zib.
I don't have any the silver. Yeah, I don't have any of those. I have Xeno coins. Did they? Take
Yeah,
those here?
which would be gold. Yeah, though, like the 10 1 gold Xeno coins are Azorius.
Oh, okay, so
they-
I'm gonna.
and those are everywhere. The 5 gold all like Boros coins are ones that you would have to go to the
Okay, 'cause-
commissary to
'cause
get
the
these just
the two
exchanged
gold
out.
Xenos that I had from starting were specifically in the thing. They were Boros specific. So-
No.
No, it said so in the book.
Oh, it's not on the book.
Yeah,
Okay,
because those are the ones
have...
that I got as part of starting equipment for being.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they are Boros coins.
Right,
So
I was thinking of the gold left over from you buying your equipment.
That. That was, you said you turned that into the 5 Xeno coin for, that was, you said
And
it
you
was,
said you had 7 gold left, so you would still also have 2 1 gold Xenos.
yes, but those I assumed were, still Boros.
No, the Boros is literally only the 5 gold coin.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll pay with the gold, well, actually, since the ones in the bag are Azurius already, can I just, can I pay with one of those?
Yeah, that works, and since it's like if you take a gold from the, coin purse, she'll give you the 3, silver zib, back as
Okay.
chain.
Put 3 silver zibs on there. And so I assume I get like a couple of croissants to go and the sandwich.
Yeah, croissants, like bear claws of sorts, like just various like pastries that are more than just donuts. Yeah,
Okay.
like it's a bag. It's a box that's a bit smaller than the 12 donut thing that you had, but it's also like, uh, like taller, so it fits more. Like it fits bigger, fluffier pastries.
Oh yeah,
So-
I've seen those. The kind you can fit a tiny cake in there.
Yeah, like the plastic.
Yeah, it's got the clear
like-
sheet so you can look in there and see exactly what you're getting.
Yeah.
Do you need a bag?
Do I have a? I think I have a bag actually. Yeah, I've got the scholar's bag. Probably. Oh, yep, backpack. I can put them in the backpack.
Okay.
Oh no, I've got a bag with me. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
And she waves to the patrons that were talking to her and takes her leave.
Like one of them finger guns, and the
Is it the greaser?
no, it's the guy in the
Just jeans and a
the
t-shirt.
Yeah, the greaser just kind of meekly like waves his hand without moving his by his wrist, not by his arm, and the girl in the poodle skirt does the big like hands over her mouth and like arms wide. Mwah!
She does like a dramatic bow and then sort of like spins and exits.
You hear off in the the person that was off in the corner, high strung. You hear like a woo. And yeah, you had your like cafe exploration. What do now?
Well, got some beverages, got some snacks. She's gonna look at her hand. How much longer does she have until cow time?
Well, you set it for 8 hours. It took about half an hour to meet with the Sphinx, and well, how long did you necessarily stay at the cafe?
Long enough to savor 2 of those drinks and eat a sandwich.
So I'd say another half hour. So you still got 7 hours that Susie is going to lay there without you having any legal issue.
Actually, I'm probably just going to head back to Susie because there was a salt lick and there wasn't a trough, was there?
No.
Yeah, so I don't know the last time that this cow had something to drink, so I'm gonna make a beeline back to the parking area because the cow might be dehydrated.
Yeah, you get there and the beacon's still there, so you tell exactly where you parked.
Okay, how do I work it? Do I just high five the panel?
You hit the panel again, and the Clippy Azorius symbol with eyes shows up again, and
Hello! Again, your voice saying, Andra, you still have
7 hours, or 6 hours and 59 minutes and 1 seconds, to for your time. Would you like to release your pack beast early?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for using our systems to park your animal in a compliant and unobtrusive way. Have a nice day. And it disappears, and the beacon kind of like just disappears, and around the same time that Susie's getting up, where you tell the salt lick's gone.
She's eaten the entire thing.
Yeah. Uh,
Is that like
Like-
a thirsty moo?
yeah, you can see the tongue like hang out when she says that, and it's kind of like dry.
That was a bad idea.
like
I'm
teeth.
so sorry.
She nuzzles you again.
Oh, I pet her.
Yeah. Are you gonna let her lick you, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna allow it.
Yeah, like you feel like it's not as spittly as last time, and there's like a little bit more like
It's abrasive, like a cat.
yeah, it's
Oh,
no,
shit.
it's abrasive because it's like a dry tongue, but like you still get a bit of spittle on you.
Okay.
Which,
Well, I can just clean
bit-
up later, but
Yeah.
Come on, let's get you home.
She hears the way home and like kind of like starts moving towards the exit and like kind of like tugging on the rope that you have
oh
from
yeah,
her yoke.
the cow pulls her along, I guess. Actually,
Yeah, I
is
mean-
there can I like roll perception to see if there's somewhere that she can drink around that's like safe for animals?
Yeah, I'd say roll a perception.
Okay. God damn it. 12.
That's not that bad. It's around the same as passive. Like, there's a little like, it's kind of like a giant thing that it's kind of like what gerbils use, or like people with
A
like
giant hamster bottle.
yeah, and it's like, but it's dripping into what like a very large like watering pool kind of thing, like in the side of the like next to the parking lot. Like there's things for like cats to like lab at the giant hamster thing, but then there's also a pool that for like animals that dip their head into the water to drink.
So it is a watering hole.
Yeah. Oh, there's a small watering hole in that, like on the side off of the parking lot.
Oh, over here, Susie. Get something to drink.
Roll animal handling.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that would be a 17.
She slows down, like hearing your endearing voice, looks over and like and then starts like the same kind of like frantic moving over to the watering hole.
All right.
Yeah, she gets
is dragged
still,
by the
like,
cow.
yeah, it takes like about like 10 minutes or so, but she's like she like just like hydrated up again and like and looks over to you again.
Pets her.
Feeling better?
Yeah, it's like it's a tired happy instead of it's the tired eyes instead of the sad eyes. So
Okay, so it's
already
relief. Like the cow is suffering slightly less now.
yes.
Alrighty. Homeward it is.
She
And
hears you say home again, and she starts dragging you towards
Really?
the exit of New Prov.
Can I try and catch up and potentially like climb aboard her? Because if she's outpacing me,
Oh no,
that's
she's
gonna-
not outpacing you. It's just that she's like got a lot more torque to you. So if you actually walk with her, or get up onto her shoulders, you can you can
Yeah, can I
she's
get up
not
there?
gonna leave you behind. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Especially with the animal handling roles you've been doing. She's
Yeah, I
actually
think this thing
gonna
really wants
stop.
me to be good at handling cows.
Yeah, like I guess like the lady said, she likes you. But like this is her being more cooperative rather than just like nuzzling you like an overly affectionate animal.
Okay, does Susie essentially know where to go?
It looks like it.
Okay,
She's
so I'm
heading
just along
down
for the
New-
ride so I can find the owner.
Yeah, it looks like she's heading down New Prov and out of New Prov, back on to the Transguild Promenade, up towards it goes up towards the line between Precinct 4 and Precinct 3, and then she turns off to go towards Precinct 3, and you find yourself among a bunch of like closely clustered but small town buildings that are densely packed but not like soulless cityscape. And she's heading and you can see actually off in the distance this like large expanse of green that slowly reveals itself to be a park, and there's a bunch of like um like like stand and amusement item and such, and it's very festive around here. Like they actually seem to be having like some sort of festival.
Well, this looks fun.
And like as you're going through the you're just like letting her head straight there.
Yeah, I assume she lives here. She knows where to go. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Yeah. Like a somewhat middle-aged woman, green streak in her hair, very Selesnian, like procession robes on, come up and,
Oh, there you are, Susie. Are you the person that, Mag, talked about?
Well, I never got her name. She was in a bit of a hurry because there was a traffic jam.
Elderly lady, had a convoy of,
Had two more of these?
well, they're a bit more rambunctious than Susie, but yeah, yes, that was her. Thank you so much for returning. I am Sue Ren. Please come, enjoy the block party.
and like she actually takes the reins of
The rope.
yeah, the rope, and let me check.
Yeah, because I'm still sitting on the cow, because she's just leading me into the bazaar. I'm not going to stop her.
Yeah, like it's actually Susie's actually tugging at her, and she's like having to hold on, and her feet are dragging as she's going towards the.
Susie, she's never been this lively before. I knew Mag said that Susie had taken a liking to you, but she's never not listened to me.
I'm gonna pet Susie and be like, it's okay, you can follow the lady.
Well, they were going in the same direction, but she just wasn't expecting to it to follow your lead instead of hers.
Right, but I'm not really leading. I'm riding the cow.
Yeah, and so when you settle her down, she slows down and lets Susie get ahead of her, and actually it was going in the same direction anyway, but this way it looks like Sue Ren has control over the situation now.
Yeah, so she's lagging back to make it look like the cow isn't being insubordinate.
Yes.
You're very good at riding those. Is that one of the things that they teach you over there?
Well, not cows necessarily, but horses.
And the various other beasts that Boros ride, yeah.
Oh yeah, what other animals?
Yours would be more like very large cats and horses and such.
Also, very large cats.
at least that's one thing we share in common. Then we also have our feline. And so yeah, like she gets to the like grassy part of the park that's at the center of this like small community. It's a very large park for being a small community, but like that's just Celestia stuff. And like into like it's not so much that there's actual pens, but there's like a marked change in the color of the grass. And after Susie gets over there, it glows slightly, and one of the other Celestia members, like that's been sitting in a chair nearby, like looks up after while reading a book, and like almost instinctively, like it's a reaction that, oh hey, the thing lit up. Oh, okay, great, you brought Susie in. Yes, she's doing fine. I'm so glad that we got her back after the those Rambo. And you actually see like more of those kind of things that are all like run the gambit between expressly a rhino, something that looks vaguely rhino-like between the things, something that looks like it's almost like just pretty much you can't tell if it's rhino or cow, and then all the way over to just straight up cows. Just various beasts of
So, like,
a sort.
does it look like these are all the same species and this is just some kind of sexual dimorphism or breed variation?
Breed variation. Like,
Okay.
it's like,
So, like
like
the
on the far
rhinoceros
end,
cow is still a cow. In the same
Or
way
a
as like, a
rhinoceros,
poodle and a German shepherd are both dogs.
kind of, yeah. Like, if you like, it could swing between rhino or cow depending on like how far the breed differs. Like, it's very magical that this breed can that whatever these are can run that much difference.
I just, you know how there are like sliders for character creation in some video games where like you can either go between masculine, feminine, or like fat or thin, like stuff like that. I'm just imagining like a slider on an animal that takes it between cow and rhinoceros.
Yeah, like it some of the more tame interpretations of how people play Spore, yes.
Oh man, Spore was fun until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Space pirates for days.
Yeah, but yeah. So like once it's there, Sue Ren takes the yoke off Susie and lets her wander, and it like she wanders to the edge a few times if you're still riding her and all of that, but she doesn't she doesn't of her own volition go over that weird change in grass.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's probably another force field. Oh, did the thing on my hand disappeared when I high-fived the
Yes,
parking meter, right?
After you like relinquish your parking spot and moved Susie off, the numbers are gone.
Okay, cool. As soon as when Susie stops near something that I could potentially dismount more easily, because my character is only like 5'1", she is a small. And
yeah, if
Cow
you
is
like,
large, so
yeah, if you're like making motions to try and like when you're there's actually a little stand for like kid to get on and things like in the same way like
yeah, if I can
certain like
maneuver her,
stairs or something have
if I
like
can get
elephant
her over
rides.
there so I can get off without potentially hurting myself.
Yeah, she's following your like directions instinctively.
Am I like ratatouilleing her with her horns?
Not like that bad, but like if you like pat her and like over there, and like
Okay.
lean with your like
Come on,
like with your
over to the pedestal, please.
yeah with your thighs and like how you would normally like motion
Yeah,
a
like
horse,
to giddy
all
up
of
a horse.
that. Yeah, she'll like make her way over there to the thing and like patiently wait for you to get off.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna dismount. Do I have to roll?
Nope.
Okay,
Like
good, because I
like,
probably
yeah, like-
fuck it up and break my leg.
yeah, your last roll versus Sue Ren's roll, like this cow loves you.
Aw. I'm gonna have to come back and visit this cow.
Yeah. like Susie like roll like once you get off like puts her head up on the like pedestal thing where your feet are and like kind of like licks at your feet.
Aww. Oh, pet her again.
Yeah,
Do they have like death snacks around here that are just around that I could give to her, like an apple or something?
actually, yeah, like down at the bottom of the staircase, there's like this big bushel of oats and apples, like just kind of mingled together. Like there's a scoop for the oats, but then the apples are just whole apples, bigger than the ones that you know, like that you've seen at like the commissaries. Like,
Well, that's because these things are huge. Can I grab an apple and try to feed it to her?
yeah, it is like your palm is pretty widely outstretched, like picking up this apple, but it is one like
I'm gonna use
one
two
hand.
hands.
Yeah, okay. And like she'll go over to the thing and like the little edge glows a little, and when you hold out the apple and Susie like reaches her head out beyond the what you would assumed was a barrier, and like just kind of like noms on the apple slowly.
Once enough of the apple is gone that I could proficiently hold it with one hand, I'm gonna pet her and be like, "You be good, okay?"
Nom. It's more of the relief eyes. This is not a sad cow.
Just resting sad face because she is a cow.
Yes.
Alright. After I say my farewells to my trusty steed.
Yeah, the rest of the apple gets just saying, and like she's eating it whole, and eventually like you have to relinquish the apple into her maw.
That's totally fine. Just get my hands all cleaned off, like wipe them on my tabard, and subtly prestidigitate those away.
Sue Ren comes back up, and you are I know I said it already, but you are very good with that cow. Would you like to stay a little while and enjoy the block party? We're doing this little festival for our little section of Celestia.
Oh, is that what this is? It looks interesting.
Yes, it's a yearly thing we do where we essentially just put on a party, sell baked goods and other various amenities, and we reinvigorate the spirit of Vitugazi. It was an old tradition, and now it's just a bit of pageantry that means we get to recoup some supplies from all of the charity work we do. Normally, we ask you to we wouldn't ask you to pay a cent for the public meals and such, but donations are strongly recommended and appreciated. And yeah, like if you don't stop her, she'll like take you by like the wrist and like lead you around.
Yeah, she's not gonna stop her. She's looking at all the different booths and stuff, and then as she's grabbed and dragged along, she's just kind of like, okay.
Well, yeah, like if you
she's curious about what's going on, and she also doesn't want to be rude.
When she doesn't when she realizes that there isn't any like resistance, she'll kind of just like let go and like she'll let you lead the way while she like kind of just like shadows you, making sure you're enjoying your day.
So
and
yeah,
like that.
she's kind of confused by the whole like begins to drag then stops, like because the stopping part is the weird bit. But she's gonna ignore that for now and just look around at all the different booths and things that are available to amuse. Because she's never been here either. She's like we've covered earlier. She's spent most of the time in Precinct 4 doing the boring cop stuff.
So yeah, there's a bunch of kids like selling pastries and cookies and like little like mini cakes, like and like there's there's specifically a girl with like the quintessential lemonade stand that even has like lemonade written on a little post on top of the on top of the stand, and there's games. There's a test your strength thing. Like I said earlier, there like if you like circle back around, you know that there's like like rides where you can like get on top of Susie again and ride her around. There's there's like cornhole. Like you take the beanbag, throw it into the hole across the thing. There's a dunk tank that's like like it's wooden and very simply built, but it's like you can see like when somebody throws like a waffle ball size, like for like the plastic balls with the
So
holes
it's a
in them.
beanbag.
Yeah, kind of. Essentially a beanbag.
Who's in the dunk chair?
Well, certainly, like recently, currently no one, because Bloosh, like somebody, like you can tell, like
Oh,
you
somebody
can't see who did
recently
it.
got dunked.
Yes.
So there's like splashing, but there's nobody sitting in the chair.
Yeah, and like it's just like when it gets, it's like an elderly elf that he didn't look like he had any problem swimming, but like if you didn't know him, like if you didn't currently see him being fine in the pool, you would think, oh, this person shouldn't be in a dunk tank. He can't swim. But he's doing fine. And like
Yeah, she
everybody's
looks concerned for a second, but then she probably doesn't know how to swim. Like, I don't think they do like nautical combat at the Boros Academy. Like, how landlocked is Ravnica?
The entire plane is city.
So it's not like there'd be an ocean or like a river or anywhere.
All of the water is underground. Like if
yeah,
you
so
went
she doesn't know
over
how to swim either. So she's
yeah, if you went over, like there's some like pools that like the Selesnya or just like normal civilian life will have had, but like those are like joint venture, like those are Is It Ventures or some like or you probably wouldn't have been over by the like I think Precinct 5 or actually map. Yeah, Precinct 5 where the Zonot is, and that's a like all of the main waterworks are either Is It or Sitmik.
yeah. Then she would not have any idea how to swim. Like closest she would have gotten is when she was very small in a bathtub, but that probably not even unsupervised.
Yeah. And like, but he's like, he looks like he's enjoying himself. Like he was shocked for a bit, but like he's also like laughing with the kids that are throwing beanbags at the thing.
Okay, so like at first she's kind of panicking because it's like, oh crap, is that guy gonna die? I can't save him because I don't know how to do that. And then he's fine, and she's like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
She's gonna veer away from any of the strength and dex test based games, and
there's a guess your weight booth. For over like if you're talking more games, there's a guess your weight booth. There's a there's like the cups that have the
the Find the Lady game.
Yeah.
Which is usually a scam.
Usually. There's smaller ones like there's a petting zoo over, like it's not so much a zoo. It's that same kind of like differently colored grass, but it's all of the smaller beasts like like little sheep or chickens or such.
Oh, she's gonna go pet the animals.
Yeah. Okay. Different person in a chair. It's actually Mag. It's the old lady that you were like saying, like sit like in a rocking chair next to the petting zoo. Is like,
Oh,
hey.
I was going to go out and get check up on you. I was just waiting to be like relieved of this. I haven't been by, but I'm glad you got here. How is Susie doing?
Oh, she's fine. I gave her an apple. She's in her pen right now.
Oh, we don't use the word pen. Those are her
I'm sorry.
fields.
She's in her field.
Yes, it's very great. And, oh, hello, Suran. How are you doing? I'm fine. This wonderful young lady here. I guess you've already met her. She brought Susie home all on her own. Oh, did she now?
Susie
That's
did most of the work, actually. She knew right where to go.
Did you say home by any chance?
I did.
She is a very homesick cow. I have to keep her very comfortable, or else she won't leave the our little conclave.
Sorry if that came through. There's neighbor doing.
I
neighbor
didn't hear
things.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, like, Mag has this kind of like smirk on her face when she's like when she as she talks with Suren, and they're just kind of both there for your conversation's sake. And if you go over and pet the animals, then they're talking, but you're petting animals.
Yeah, I figure they live here, they know each other, they're friends. I'm gonna leave them to their thing. I'm gonna
roll
go pet the animals.
animal handling.
Okay. Come on, Teal. Be kind.
It's not that hard. It's not like you were trying to like actually guide petting animals.
That's a 9.
Yeah, like the whatever animal, like lamb.
I found an
or-
angry chicken.
Yeah, like the chicken is standing there tolerating you.
I try not to spend so much time with this particular chicken because I can tell that it is not happy with me.
Yeah, it's like they're all like it's that thing where they can sense your nervousness, and like the confrontational ones are just making sure that you know that they're in charge and you're not. And the more doughy ones just kind of ignore you, but like let you pet them.
Okay. Then yeah, she's gonna go after. She's gonna pet the ones that seem more docile and less put out by her presence. Like she doesn't want to pet animals that don't want to be pet.
Yeah, like the chicken leaves you alone after you like stop stroking it, and
She apologizes to the chicken.
it turns around and like, but then like, leaves, and like, you kind of felt like it gave you the look at me, I'm the captain now eyes.
Being threatened by poultry.
Yes. But yeah, like the lambs and the sheep are all super soft and don't pay you much mind. They're not like Susie, but like they didn't like fall head over heels for you, but they like pets. They don't care that you're not who you like. You're just you feel out of place, and they can sense that.
Well, yeah, I don't think she's been to a petting zoo before.
Oh well.
Unless they have them in Precinct 4, which they probably don't.
Nope. Yeah, if you don't go searching for a petting zoo, you would not find one in Sunhome at all.
I mean, this is true in real life too. Like you don't just randomly wander into a petting zoo.
I mean, you kind of like just wandered into a block party, and that block party happened to have a petting zoo.
Well, I didn't wander into the block party. The cow that I was riding wandered into the block party.
Yeah. So after a conversation, like Suren seems to have like stormed off in a huff, and Mag is like actually like standing over at the edge of the grass, looking over at you, and like,
You enjoying yourself, sweetie?
She nods. They're all so
Don't be-
cute. The chicken
Yes.
seems kind of mean, though.
Yeah. They're just a bit more wily than the things like, they're not that far off from the raptors and such that not like the other like birds of prey that are that exist around Ravnica. They're just flightless and small, so they're angry about it.
She's imagining like it's a flashback to this morning in the office with like all of the Viashino like pouncing on the box of donuts.
yeah.
And
I
then
mean,
like
you've seen
the
like
chicken
this.
like looks at her like, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean you've seen like the like if even just around Sunhome the Sky Knights, which are some of them ride Pegasus, but also some of them are just straight up on giant hawks.
That's pretty kick-ass, actually.
Yeah, like I guess like it would be rocks and that, but yeah, like they and yeah, like you remember seeing them. They've got like the Reaver lances that are used for combat, specifically mounted combat, and the helmets are more aerodynamic, pointed. Still got the very much the gold and silver and all of that, but right now these pets are nice.
True. Like, I would not try and pet the rock. Probably.
Maybe if you were trained to be a Sky Knight.
Yeah, but... Nope. Did not test well.
Yeah. And yeah, so it just generally time you can spend as long as you want there. Mag's there, like keeping you company. She essentially says that yeah, Surin's a bit high strung because that's like especially with all of the it's not just that like unincorporated Ravnica, because like the guild list and all of those, the people that are just civilian, but also there's been more and more people from other guilds showing up to the block party, which is and like Mag says, the way Suren puts it is, it's a good thing, it's for the good of Vitsugazi, but you can tell she doesn't like them.
Oh, is my presence unappreciated?
Your presence is very much appreciated, dearie. You're helping foster the spirit of Itugazi.
I don't want to overstep if cause...
And she, like, gestures to her tabard.
Tell you what, this little party is on and off all week. If you want to come by over the next few days, out of out of your business uniform, then I'm sure Suren will be a little more at ease.
Yeah, I've probably been getting a lot of looks.
Especially if you were riding Susie, like Suren said.
Oh, well, I meant just beforehand. Because I went to a coffee shop earlier and it was really nice. But people sort of commented asking if I didn't have any other clothes because it was weird to just, be around in my garb. Which I suppose it is. It's just I was there on business, so I didn't really have time to go home and change.
Oh, right. You were on your way to New Prov, right?
Yeah.
Did it go well?
Oh, very well. Dropped off some paperwork. Didn't have to do any more paperwork.
Yes, those Azorius do like their paperwork.
They really do. The one guy's desk was just piles and piles of paperwork, and he seemed really happy about it, and that just strikes me as unnatural.
Yes, we had one of the Azorius nearby come by asking if we had our proper permits for this, where Suren had to remind him that this was on Enclave soil, and that they were the ones that determined whether they had permits, and so of course we had permits for our own land.
Does sound like them trying to police places where they're not actually the police.
Well, they are.
Well,
In a greater sense, yes, in a greater sense. In a greater sense, they are, like, you and them are police everywhere that aren't each other's thing, yes. If the Boros aren't the police anywhere, then but it is a little silly having them try and police our own backyard, as it were. Though I don't like it would be nicer to not have to have policing all over. Like it's like normally the biggest that the Selesnya group gather is a city watch or like a yeah, like city watch. Like what would
Militia.
no that's too far for like a like unity neighborhood.
Neighborhood watch.
Yeah, like a neighborhood watch. Like if you see something, say kind of thing.
Hmm. Reaches over and like gives the sheep that she was just petting another good couple of pats.
I'll give you one more animal handling.
Oh,
this,
okay.
Like this, there's no way this can go wrong. I just want to see how good.
Sigh. 11. So
Oh,
better,
just a
better
little
than
better.
average, but still, the dice are not being good today.
Yeah, it bleeds appreciatively, but other than that, it kind of like, it's actually like wandering away from you if you don't like actively pet it anymore.
No, that was the intent was to be like more of a farewell pat because she was actually thinking of checking out the stand where the kids were selling little cakes. She was gonna grab a couple of those and take those home.
Yeah. Mag waves you off as you go, still watching the petting zoo, and
Have a
head
good
over.
evening.
Same to you, dearie. Come back anytime.
She bows a little bit, then heads over to get pastry.
Yep. Rambunctious kids are running around the stand until you show up, and they just kind of like stare at you in awe a little bit, and then get behind the counter and like,
What can I get for you, officer?
Let's see. Is there a sign that says what their stuff is?
everything's like pretty much everything is like a copper zib, and it's like even then it's like it's more like tip jars and like donations welcome kind of things. And so like one of the kids actually like is already holding out like one of those like tiny chocolate cakes.
I made this one.
You made that all by yourself?
Oh, my mom had to help me, but I made it. Like my mommy said that I made it.
Well, I am proud of you.
Like she goes around the thing and hugs you, and like still holding up the cake in one arm.
Aw. You give her some head pats. Do you have to roll animal handling?
No, like, these are a lot more easy to deal with than semi-wild animals.
You've never seen a pack of them in a grocery store.
You can tell that like someone else has done their like quote unquote animal handling.
Their due diligence. These have been parented.
Yes.
How much for 3 cakes?
One of them's holding like counting on their fingers, and like they're all counting on their fingers in different ways, but like, so that like they all reach their reach the 3, and they like hold out the donation jar like
1 zib.
Alrighty.
She's going to... So if three are just a zib, then that means... Oh, wow, no, I've only got the 25. Shit, no. That's... I don't need that many cakes. I don't think I can fit that many cakes. How many
and
cakes
that's
do they have?
terrible.
And that's terrible. How many cakes do they have? Like, do they have a...
There's like 6 or 7 on each stand, but also there's like a one of them has like the little red wheelbarrow, and like is and you see off in the distance like what the bakery is like putting there's a little bakery that is loading kids up with the cakes and the pastries and all of that, and heading off. And like not just the bakery. There's a bakery, but then there's also some parents opening their doors and like having them go out from like their kitchens to do it, and like it's an entire community effort. So there are as much cakes as you want.
That is a lot of cakes. She doesn't actually need that many cakes, but she's moved by the communal effort to do something nice for the thing that the kids are doing. So,
How moved are you? I want you to roll a perception.
Okay. Perception 16.
Like you blink and it's not there anymore, but like there's like it seems like the airflow, like if you've seen like like air on a hot day, kind of like the wavy line.
Oh yeah, like it's like the Predator
like,
is like the Predator was there a second ago and now he's gone.
No, not like that. Like it's that kind of like an invisible force, as if you're seeing the wind is all like being drawn from like around the area towards the center of the thing. But like you blink and like double take, and you don't see any like weird like wavy motions anymore. It's almost like something is in the air that is being coalesced at the center of this farm, or at the center of this like park.
In a way that's creepy.
No, well, that depends on you, on like your experience. Do you think it's creepy?
Has this ever happened to me before? Because like usually,
No.
like thinking about this from like a normal person's perspective, like so you're walking around, you're about to buy some snacks, and suddenly your vision gets all blurry. Like most people would probably be like, "Is something wrong with me?"
If that's how you feel about what you just saw, yes, it does feel weird.
But nobody's like acting out of the ordinary, right?
No, it's just like you said, like all of this like community love that's going on. Like it's a bunch of happy parents and happy community members that might as well be like takes a village to raise kids parent style, and a bunch of like rambunctious kids enjoying like a school funding thing minus school. Nothing seems out of the norm for them. It does depend on how out of the norm you think all of this like mushy feel good stuff is.
Well,
like
the mushy feel good stuff is definitely out of the norm as far as her everyday life, because like I mentioned in the character history, because she was babied and everything, so you know like she was daddy's little girl and is resented by her 12 siblings. Because they all grew into warriors, and like they're of the opinion that like they didn't know about the cancer. They just kind of thought that it's her fault that their mom died.
Yeah. So it's like every parent here is as doting as your father was to you, to all of the kids, and all of the kids are like none of the kids are resenting each other for any like particular.
Yeah, like everyone here just seems to be nice, and
yeah. There's a couple of them that are kind of like a little like rambunctiously bratty, and so they'll like be put out if like someone else gets a piece of candy and they don't, but they already had their candy earlier, so they're kids.
Yeah.
But they are not military kids.
Yeah. Like none of them are actively beating on one another and being egged on by a parent.
Yeah, no. Like, any, like, tussles are, like, that you can...
Or broken up quickly and admonished.
Yeah, and then they hug it out.
That must be nice. So...
Like, they don't... Like, the kids don't seem like they're happy that they have to hug, but they are hugging.
Right, but, like, just the cultural difference,
Yeah.
is what she was. Yeah, but she's gonna put a pin in that whole saw everything go blurry and weird for a second there, and then she's gonna turn back to the kids and their cakes, and she's gonna order the 3 cakes, and she's going.
Yeah, they give you like. Oh, good.
She's in the jar. She's actually would it be like a sleight of... Do I have sleight of hand?
I mean, I don't know
Oh,
if
my
you have, but
dex
if you're
is
trying to make it
shit.
unknown, like if you're trying to get like past more or less currency without them noticing that it's not just a copper zib, or like I don't know how less you can get than
So,
that, but
like, I was going to try and, like, drop a silver zib in there instead.
then yeah, sleight of hand.
It's just a flat roll, because my dex is crap. Yeah, nope, they notice.
And like they all like stare like open mouth, like, oh wow, like
And
that.
she just,
Like,
she winks at him as if that was on purpose. Just try to recover there.
and like they like wink back and put their fingers up to their mouth, like all of them. Like it's a very noticeable thing that they're doing comparatively. Like they're bad at hiding stuff too, but they all know they're in on a secret.
Yeah.
And like that little kid excitement.
And now they've got a silver 25 zib coin, and I have 3
Yeah.
cakes.
And that's wonderful. That one of them will actually like once the pact, the secret is done being made, one of them will go over and like hand you a flower. It's like it's essentially a daisy. It's a green, like it's a very like a green and white Celestian flower.
She's gonna bend over and like pet the kid on the head and like stick the flower. She's gonna put it in her own hair, actually. Like not in the kid's, like in my hair.
Yeah.
You look so pretty.
Is it the little girl that's saying that?
Yes.
So do you. Head pats.
Yeah, and she like holds her her hands on your head while you pat her and like kind of like bounces eagerly and yeah, I'm pretty. I told you. And over to like a boy, and he like sticks out his tongue.
You kids have fun, okay?
You too.
Yeah, like you two. You...
She nods and smiles. About what time of the day is it?
Let's see. You only spent like again. I have to ask, how long were you petting those animals?
As long as the animals would let me.
And like okay,
She was
then how long?
she could probably spend an hour, because okay, so you said there was like goats and there was chickens and probably a bunch of other weird the Magic the Gathering beasts.
Yeah, farm
She's
stuff.
gonna
There was
pet
even like
one of
those,
every
like,
animal.
weird... Yeah. Okay. Like, yeah. Even like one of those like weird cat monkey.
Especially the weird cat monkey.
Yeah, it's petting you as you're petting it.
Oh, that's great. Yes, good.
Yeah. Then yeah, like if you spent like an hour, like an extra hour after this, like you've been out for like 3 hours, like 3.5 hours now. So, since you started relatively early, it's like afternoon, starting to get like 2 or 3 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna make her way back towards the precinct to drop off the paperwork.
Yeah, like
Because it's on the way home, basically.
yeah, you actually see the like. In that case, roll me a d12.
D12. Okay. 9.
I need rolls. Roll me a well, actually,
Another
what did you say your
D12?
pass? No, what was your
13, I think. Let me check. Passive 13, yes.
So you already always like you see them without like you kind of like tell without like even like while they're approaching like as you're like leaving like you're outside of Celestia and you're on your way, like 3 like kind of worse for wear of those kids that were around the same age as those 5-year-olds that you were dealing with earlier, but they've got like ragged cloaks and like it's all brown kind of stuff, so no particular guild, and they were approaching you, and then but like you noticed that them approaching.
Were they approaching in like, we have bats and break kneecaps, or we need money? Like, there's two different kinds of approach.
They were approaching in like, we're being sneaky. Dun 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 dun.
Are they actually? Are they like humming the Pink Panther theme?
No, but they're
they're turning to each other and going shh?
Yes.
I'm gonna pretend I don't see them.
Yeah, they roll me a deception.
Okay. God damn it. 6. But that is the natural one. So I'm
You
probably
lock
like, I hope
like-
there's nobody following me.
Yeah, and you lock eyes with them, and they stare at you like deer in headlights, and eventually they stumble over each other to like scatter away and past you without like trying anything, and like off into another alleyway.
Must have been the wind. And then she wanders past.
Yep.
I have not rolled that many nat ones with this dice roller ever. In a
Have
single
you
game.
tried reloading the page?
You know, that might actually help.
It would suck if that helps, because it means it's not truly random, and it's like
Purge
your
the unclean.
yeah, like you got to clear your cache of it.
What do we got? Average. I'll take it.
Yeah, like most dice roll 11 on, or mostly 11. Then yeah, make your way down through the streets back onto the main roads that you remember to get back to Sun Home, and it's not even that far, so you just get there pretty uneventfully. You're back in Sun Home. A few people wave to you. You see some overhead again. You see like some Sky Knight Legionnaires doing some aerial training, positioning,
yeah, she's waving to
drills.
people that know her.
Yeah.
It's like a non-musical version of the intro scene to Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. One of the guy, a guy you recognize as a guy that, he's not from your station, but he's one of the guys that is both is kind of interested in your prestige, but is also like afraid of your dad kind of thing, like wanders up and like, is that a new flower in your hair, Andra?
Oh, yes it is. I was just at that Celestian, what do they call it? Some kind of street fair?
Oh. You're into that kind of thing?
Oh, well, not particularly. Something happened and I had to return a cow. Long story.
Oh, wow. Hey, I mean, hopefully you, got them on a couple of cases and, built up a fine report for them. Their cow was out and wild.
It wasn't like that. It was more like on the way to precinct 2 there was a traffic jam and the owner got separated and I said I'd bring it back to them later after the meeting. So I did.
Oh, precinct 2, huh? Outside of your comfort zone a little, isn't it?
A little bit. They have a really nice coffee shop there though.
Oh, coffee! Like, you like coffee? I like coffee. Like, why don't you show me around there sometime? Huh?
I suppose if I was actually thinking of going back on my next day off.
It's a date then.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea. I was going to show my girlfriend.
Just shut down. He drooped. And, like, just,
Are you okay?
yeah, no, turns out I've probably got to get to my commanding officer. I haven't reported in a while. Salutes you in, like, in a very, like, I need to get out of here kind of way and, like, heads off.
She salutes him back and just kind of like gives him that look like she's confused and doesn't understand, but yeah, she knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then she makes her way back to the office to file her forms.
Yeah, you actually see as you enter in your building the normally well kept and composed Angel is at your desk, like hair is unnaturally fizzy and everything, and like angels, they have that whole magic thing where their hair is like naturally wavy and like always has some like mild wind source kind of thing, and she looks like hell, like just kind of like poring over these documents and everything like that. You can see that all of the gruel, gruel incident reports have been filed, and she's just dealing with all of the Orzhov invoices that are left.
Feeling okay, Chief?
What was that? Oh, Andra, I thought I told you to give the rest of the day off.
Oh, yeah, well, I figured it's on the way home, so I thought I'd file these, since I finished the meeting.
Wonderful, and she like reaches her hand out for the condensed version.
Yeah,
of the
hands her the
paper.
condensed version of the forms.
She flips through it and like,
Okay, everything seems in order, and I will have to run this by the higher powers for.
I figured it would be okay since it is just for a month, and it sort of seemed like they're after some specific Rakdos that they're trying to get a handle on. And after
yeah.
a month, it does expire, so they would have to file again. So if there's some problems between now and then, I assume that, you know, you could just you just turn them down next time? If it's a problem. Did I do something wrong?
Well, you know, you had every right to, you were the one who was representing us, so you had every right to deny them, deny them their request in that position. But we can work with this. It will, I will make sure that the higher ups know, and that I'll send for the group that's theirs dispatcher to pull them from the area, and I will get I will file the reports that will put our investigations of these very same ne'er-do-wells on hold for the time being.
I'm sorry.
Oh no! Don't no!
and she like kind of goes back out and holds onto your hand as if she as if she's consoling a child.
You did everything fine, and there was nothing in our a code of conduct that that said that you were out of place.
She nods, but she still feels bad.
I am proud of you for stepping up to this. You are doing a good job, and I'm sure you are you are doing everything you can to be a credit to your father's legacy.
She just kind of nods quietly, and I mean, she's still gonna feel bad.
And this conversation kind of picks up some of the paperwork, not all of the paperwork, and steps away from your desk and
So I know I said you could get the day off, but if you could file the paperwork that you brought in and everything like that, I will keep working on the rest of the things that
yes,
you
of
had for
course.
today. And yeah, she like goes back to her office and leaves to your like work. It just
Yeah,
it's
she's gonna dive back into the paperwork because now she feels kind of guilty, like maybe she made the wrong decision.
And I mean, it's okay. Like it's on you to feel that way. So yeah. It's severely less paperwork though. It's like a lot of the important stuff is signed and like already documented, so you're just essentially stamping things with the Boros seal of like that involves other guilds' work. And the stuff that is still your guild's work is just like making sure all the numbers are right before putting them into the filing cabinets. It's not even. Like, I'll let you roll an investigation if you want to, like do your due diligence and see what's in these what's in these reports.
Well, I feel like I should probably read reports before I file them because that's like part of my job.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll. Yay! What was it? Perception that I'm rolling?
Investigation, since you're thumbing through paperwork.
That's a 23.
Yeah, like you actually see a familiar name, and it's a like part of the Boros invoices is that one of the Orzhov invoices is that Jakan is actually one of the ones that signed off on a rather sizable loan for the ramping up of acquisition of like the money for raw supplies to get more and more weapons built for the front lines of the Red Waste.
Huh.
Among that, there's also a name that
But she's still a teacher at the academy. What does she need with frontline weapons?
The loan is under her name. She's not the one that's being supplied with the ones. It seems like she's personally paying for it.
Oh, okay, so she's bankrolling somebody else's,
Yes.
Okay.
Like, she's the bankroll, she's not the one getting the supplies.
Alright. I mean, it's still kind of suspicious. Can I make, like a note with a sticky note? Like, asking if this is legitimate and voicing my concerns that due to her, not being a frontliner in any way, shape, or form, it's weird that she's paying for this.
You can definitely make the note.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. And then there's also a name that's not familiar to you, and it's the same kind of name as it's if you care all about the etymology, it's still like it sounds like an angel name, but it's Carlia, and it seems like it's the someone from Orzhov who is the one handling their part of the finance. Like this, if you would go to Orzhov to ask questions, she would be the person in charge of this case. If you're going to Boros, then it has something to do with Jakan. But then there's like the supplies are going to the front lines of the between Red Waste and the Sun Home, so it would be like there's the names for those two. There's a Captain Karg and Karg, I guess. It sounds weird to say, but I've already said it, and it sounds weird to you in character too. But that's not like
Captain
you might have.
Karg. I mean, it sounds kind of like maybe it's like a orc or goblin.
Yeah, like something like that. Maybe a minotaur.
Yeah, it could be a minotaur. Or just like a human with mean parents.
Possibly, yeah. The Reverse Flash.
Alright, well, to make it a mental note of these names in case they come up later. But other than leaving the note for somebody else to like, investigate into, she's not going to actively seek out Jacan, because every time she runs into Jacan tries to challenge her to a duel, and she is not strong, so she doesn't want to do that.
Yes. But then everything else seems to be just on the up and up of
Paperwork.
Yeah. There's actually an interesting one that you would actually remember this old lady coming in, and it's surprisingly tame for an incident revolving around the gruel, but it's literally boils down to some rambunctious kid ended up hitting a ball with a bat into her window. Like the report, you remember the interview? She's making it sound more like
horrible ruffians and their gang activity. Ma'am, he's 12 and he was playing baseball.
Yes, that. But then just but a lot of these other ones are legitimately like the gruel rampage getting a little further out of hand.
Are there a
than
bunch
normal.
more from this Karen where she's just trying to paint like everything is an offense?
Over months or years, you will have remembered remembered these incidences, but no, it's not. It's nothing like that's among this single piece of paper.
Okay,
or
so it's not
among
like
this stack.
there's not like a stack of like 50 things where this lady is like, the guy across the street looked at me. I think he's a sex offender.
No, it's just the incident involving her broken window.
Okay. Alright, yep, filing all the things. And then before going home, she's gonna check on the captain to make sure she's doing okay.
She's if you open the door...
Well, she's gonna respectfully knock, as is her custom.
Okay. You hear, shuffling of papers and everything, and then after a second, yes, come in.
I finished, filing the papers that were left on my desk.
Then, yes, if you've gotten the stuff done that you needed to for the, your day's work,
Is there anything
aside from...
else that I could help you with? Because, you seem a little swamped.
Roll persuasion. And, but you can already tell that, she's tamped down her hair, so it's not, all, frizzy, but it's not, flowing anymore.
She put, a gator clip in it to calm it the fuck down. Persuasion. Yes. 19.
No, I should be fine. You go out and, you've already done enough. She's sincere at this point. It's not her trying to make you feel guilty or even just any guilt built up. She seems to, have herself put back together. You do know you do a lot for this for this station, and I could not ask you to do any more than you already have, especially considering you went and dealt with the Azoria's negotiation.
She nods. I try.
Well, always remember, we try our best at the Boros.
She nods.
Oh, before I forget, I was because of an altercation on the road, I ended up having to head up to the Celestia and return a errant farm animal. And while I was there, they were having a bake sale, and I picked up some cakes, and I've got an extra one.
Takes a deep breath, breathes out, and you see her shoulders slacken, even on pauldrons that she's wearing, and gets up, goes around the corner, and if you're offering the cake, yeah, she'll take it, and opens up the lid, thing, deep inhale. You are
You are a very nice woman.
I try.
And she sets it on her desk amongst the pot, like the like it's a lot less paperwork now that both you and her have done a fair share of it. It's still a sizable pile that's about as high as the tiny cake, and like she sets it down and like feet together salutes you.
Salutes back.
You are dismissed. I expect to hear your report on to read your report on this altercation involving farm animal in your weekly report.
Understood, Captain.
Dismissed.
Salutes and exits.
Yeah, you close it and you hear like
Om nom 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 nom.
not far off. Yes, like someone who is famished digging into a cake.
Well, hopefully they are very calorie dense because they were made by children and they probably added extra sugar.
It's also just like to tide her over, or
That too.
like as long as
But she
she's
probably
in the
hasn't had
office.
anything since I brought coffee and donuts that morning.
No. But yeah, like you have been dismissed by your commanding officer. What do?
Yep, clocking out and I'm heading out.
No, okay. And heading back home, or are you gonna?
So what day of the week is it? Is tomorrow my day off, or is tomorrow another work day?
You are scheduled to work tomorrow, but there is the board that has the schedules in it, and there are like forms for requesting leave days.
Oh, nah, she's not trying to request specific leave or trade shifts or anything with anybody. I just want, like, cause if it was the weekend, she was gonna go back and hang out with her girlfriend, and if she does have to go to work tomorrow, then she's just gonna go back to the Sun Home and de-stress after a day of
Well, Sun
probably,
Home
like,
is
take a
like
shower.
like Sun Home is the name of the neighborhood.
Oh,
You're
okay,
talking
well,
about your barracks.
Yes, she's gonna go to her near work home.
Yeah, you head there, and it would essentially be a Tuesday, so like you still have like a reasonable set day of work ahead of you, and you get to your barracks and you get to the specific like bedroom that's been built on top of the barracks so that you have your own privacy among the other women that are part of the same like I guess platoon would be too small, so
We work in the same area.
yeah, like the same area, and get in and things, and there's a small tin of something with just vaguely blue and nothing like overtly colorful ribbon sitting on your bed.
She's going to approach it cautiously.
Roll an insight.
Okay. What is my insight? Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Or, God, I should just not say anything when I roll. So my insight is it's a total of 6. So, yeah, it's still
You are getting like very hostile vibes off of this. Whatever it is, it may attack at any second.
I blame Mal. He must have touched the dice bot somehow. Like, reached through the internet and got his unlucky fingers all over it. So she's gonna cautiously approach the box and take one of the small utility knives out of her backpack and just kind of like, is the ribbon like closed?
You could pull the ribbon and it would undo.
Okay.
If you're getting that close, you can also see that there's a note,
Oh,
and it's ready to spring at any second.
can I dodge the note?
I'm joking because of your poor
I
insight
know.
roll.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's like
if
she's kind of jumpy, but she's gonna poke at the note with the knife to lift it to read it without like touching it.
You see the word. You see the word Featherwind in the as you open it up, and the further read it, it's.
Oh, okay. So yeah, she's far more excited now than she was terrified, and she just drops the knife and opens the note.
Hope you had a good day at work. There's this great thing going on in the Selesnya that we might need to check out later. We need to go out and do something. I miss you. And, but here, and, love, Tilla.
Aww. She's gonna open the box.
Yeah, it's a bunch more of the cookies that you saw at the bake sale.
She's gonna lie back and be like, "Oh, we know each other so well," and she's gonna snack on the cookies.
Yeah,
It's still pretty early in the day, huh?
Yeah, you're after your and then after paperwork you're getting to, it's 4 or 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah, in that case, she's gonna change into some more streety clothes since she's off duty, and she's gonna meet her at the bar.
Oh well, then yeah, that. Okay, then yeah, you head there. Same kind of general thing, and for the sake of it, what does Tilla Featherwind look like?
I hadn't really given it that much thought, but I personality-wise, I sort of figured a less constantly inebriated Jack Sparrow is the way she would present herself back when she was still, being an alcoholic. But
now a more penitent
now
Jack
she's
Sparrow.
still kind of a dashing rogue type, but yeah, far less drunk.
Yeah. And, she'll look up from the thing, and you've noticed she only has, the very light beer, a very, it might as well be a soft drink.
Yeah.
It's she... Babe! And it comes over and gives you a hug and a peck on the cheek.
Gives her a hug. And, I assume that all the other, the cops at the bar are, looking over and being like, oh, that's why.
Yeah. A couple of them that were, very clearly leering, end up, giving, relenting and looking back towards their their drinks and everything, and yeah, but you don't care, you're happy.
Yeah, exactly. Let him look.
Yeah, and so
how was your day? Tell me all about it. Did you get my cookies?
Oh, I did. I actually, I went down to the bake sale myself earlier because I had to return a cow. Long story, but there's over at the was it Orzhov, where the cafe was.
Azorius.
Azorius, sorry.
White.
Yeah, over in the Azorius zone, they've actually got this really nice coffee shop, and it also has these fruity drinks that taste amazing.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Tell me all about it.
And she gets up onto the she holds up a finger and she gets her drink from the bar and heads to one of the booths with you.
Yeah, so we just go over to a booth and just she tells her all about the cool drinks that they have to sell, and all the strange different outfits, and about having to try and double park the cow, and just
She gets you get a
regaling
laugh
her
out
with
of her.
her adventures that she's had today. Oh, and she pulls the two little brownie cake things out of her bag, and the two the I think it was scones. No, it wasn't scones. It was croissants.
You ended up
croissants.
saying, yeah.
So yeah, a pair of croissants and a pair of cakes, and slides one over to her and takes one herself. So these are from the bake sale, and these ones are from that coffee shop.
Oh, I remember seeing the ones at the bake sale. Yeah, and she like digs in.
Yeah, also snacking.
Like you're past the point where you need to feel like self-conscious around each other, so she is just like digging into this stuff.
And she's still like she's looking at her like, yeah, this is horribly uncouth and everything, but I love this person, so even though there's cake on their face, it doesn't matter. Still pretty.
Actually, let me. She looks up at you like still full of stuff. What? You have something on my face?
She's actually. She's gonna be like, yeah, let me get that for you, and she like leans in and kisses her.
Yeah, it's sufficiently romantic. She returns. It goes back to eating, and she tells you about her day, about how she like she's been out of trouble. She only threw like one rock at one officer, and she got away. And other than that, she did like she went down to like just an unincorporated district and went about her actual job, and it's not a lot of details specifically, but you know what she does.
Keeping her nose clean, not getting arrested.
Yeah.
Or at least not getting caught for things she should possibly be arrested for.
Yeah.
Just like imagining she's standing next to a bunch of rowdy Gruul and throws a rock at a cop and is like, Gruul did it!
Pretty much, yeah. Like, minus the Gruul thing, like, it was just, like, she was gone before they even looked to see who threw the rock.
There's another one of those must have been the wind kind of things.
Yeah, like her sneak is good.
She's actually, so if they're sufficiently off in a quarter to themselves, she's actually going to mention that while she was at the bake sale, she was just looking around at all the the kids happily going about their business, and the parents helping them out and stuff, and then everything just kind of went fuzzy for a second, and it felt like everything was sort of like a weird pull towards the center. Like, she's describing basically what it was that you said she saw.
And like, did you like use any like did you try and tell if there was any magic in the area? I know those Celesnias are nuns are kind of like in tune with spirits. Like, it might have been like one of their elementals, or
I suppose it might have been. I didn't actually, because I was right in the middle of purchasing the cakes, actually. And everything sort of, it happened for just a moment, and everyone seemed to, if anyone else noticed, not notice, because everything was just normal.
and she actually kind of like, between the drink and the food, she actually kind of sobers up and like looks around and looks at you.
Well, the rumor has it that that all of that stuff's for like the spirit of Itugazi, like it's this old pageant.
They mentioned that something about reinvigorating Vitugazi. I'm not
So-
exactly sure what that means, though.
Well, maybe that's what you saw. Maybe like that was like they were charging some sort of like magic battery to keep their spirit so high.
Oh, well, that seems nice.
I think so too. And it will definitely be fun to think. So I know you don't get out often, anything like that, and the big sale. and the block party sounds great as something to just go out and expand your horizon. But I was wondering if you wanted to go do something a little more wild, like later in the week when you have time off.
What did you have in mind?
How do you feel? How do you feel about going to a concert?
I've never been to a concert before, actually.
I've been around a few of them, and it never been to an actual concert, but I've seen live music being played and all that. So I guess it's a concert. But yeah, apparently there's gonna be this big thing going on in the week. Like one of my friends, said something about some really underground stuff that's gonna happen that's gonna be a once in a lifetime event. Which I guess those are happening a lot lately, aren't they? Like just last year there was the big race.
Oh yeah, that. I'm still kind of upset about the results, honestly. I mean, you think they would pick somebody to be the Guild Pact who would actually stick around and be the Guild Pact?
Yeah, and she this is even more in a hush whisper. It's weird. Can't find.
That broke up. Sorry, what was it?
She whispers, "It's weird that we can't find him." It's a very hushed whisper, which is what I was trying to do. So, but it's in hushed tone.
Yeah, that. I mean, word is that he's a very powerful wizard. So if a wizard doesn't want to be found, they don't be found. Which, I mean, that kind of speaks to his character, doesn't it? Like, do your damn job, guy.
Right? I mean, I'm sure the more the higher ups have something looking into it, and or if they're not a part of his little game and just
Well,
disappearing and giving away his things. It's only been a year, I guess.
how many years until they have to hold another race, or can you impeach this guy and just elect another Guild Pact? I'm not exactly sure how that all works.
I suppose I could look into it, ask friends that are doing Azorius stuff, but other than that, I have no idea. It might just be until he dies. He might not be able to die anymore if he's,
Like a really powerful wizard?
Yeah, or the whole thing of him being the Guild Pact. He is the avatar of law on our, or not on our planet, the avatar of law in city, and that's weird, right? It used to be a piece of paper, a bunch of papers that said what the job was, but it's him.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that works either. It sounds like a lot of super magical stuff that's way above, I don't know anything about that, but I mean, if it can just be a person, why don't they just pick a different person who will actually do the job?
Well, who would do it? Who would do it that's powerful enough that's not associated with any one of the guilds? Would you have Aurelia do it?
She shrugs.
At this point, I would pick a random goblin because they would actually be here. That's somebody actually being here is a bit more important than, what good is being a powerful wizard if you're not around to whiz, right? That came out weird. But you know what I mean, right? Even if he's capable and can do a race, that's still a really weird way to elect important positions of office, is by having a race. Why?
Well, I mean, the fun parts were the race. Apparently, there were a bunch of other puzzles and secret stuff that only really smart people could figure out. It's why the Rakdos were so far behind. Apparently, it was down to him, the Golgari representative, and the Azorius representative, and the Demir representative was also
apparently he did a lot of like sneaky stuff to get into the race, like not into the race, but like as far as he did in the race. Like some people, like it, you know, he's a vampire, like one of those mind vampires.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, like not a lot of people have heard about like ones being like as actively powerful and annoyed as him. No, mostly there's those like spooky bat thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, I guess I wouldn't elect a spooky bat thing to be the guild pact.
Uh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe one of those shapeshifters. Those can be, like those can be anyone. So they could probably like be good at like being unbiased.
Yeah, that could work.
And then I guess there's that like big Marty Pants dragon off in the like off at in the is that he'd probably be smart enough, but I wouldn't trust him to like not put his own guild above the others.
Yeah, that one I think I wouldn't be so much worried about him putting his guild above everything, but of putting like explosions and because don't they do a lot of experiments?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
it's interesting that like the one, I guess it makes sense that like all of the like techie like in like science engineering people that are the ones that are doing all of these like really dangerous experiments, but are also in charge of making sure our sewers run right.
well, I mean, if they're experts at explosions, like they know their way around explosions and can hopefully keep the sewers from exploding. Maybe that's the logic there. I would prefer the sewers not explode.
Well, we can only hope. But about that concert, what do you say?
It sounds fun. What day is it? So when I go in tomorrow, I can check the calendar and see about switching with somebody if it's on a work day.
It should be in a few days, I think. Not a lot of information's around. I just kind of heard like, "Hey, do you hear this is happening later this week?" And then they
So
said
is it gonna
that.
be on
Yeah.
the weekend? Because those, I mean, I'll definitely be off on the weekend.
I will ask, and I will ask, and I will get you the information as soon as I can. Okay?
Alrighty.
Now these are so good.
I know! We have to go back and get more of them. And the kids are adorable. Oh, and there's a petting zoo. The chickens are kind of mean, but the sheep are nice.
Yeah, I saw that. Like we have to like. I know it's a little forward, but like someday I like kind of want to like have a pet that we can just like cuddle with and pet and like
Oh,
just kind of
we could get one of those cat monkeys. Like they pet you back. It's great.
Aww. And I promise I would take really good care of it. I'm not. Now I'm suddenly proud. So
I know
excited.
you would.
Leans over the table and kisses her again.
Yep. And yeah, like the conversation gets on, and like, are you going to be spending just the rest of the day with her in that regard?
Yeah, probably. Just doing date stuff.
Yeah. After the meal, we'd probably head out.
Basically, like, being very visible, so, like, so everyone at work gets the hint that, yeah, first off, she's into girls, so back off, and second off, she's taken, so back off.
Yeah, like, I would want you to roll, just a d20, but then after that, a perception.
Alright, so the d20 first. I mean, it's already on the 1, so hopefully it's not going to end up there again. Come on, roll. Okay, so it's a 19.
Yeah, the date went great. Now perception.
Okay, perception check. Come on. Click and there. And perception, that's +3. So 18.
Yeah, there's certain points where like she's trying to like sneak off to like paint some stuff on the walls of like one of the buildings in like graffiti style, but you catch her and you like can like laugh it off, and she laughs it off and says sorry, and then you go back on.
Oh, you and your crimes. Hugs her.
I'm trying to stop, but just you know,
Old habits.
yeah. And so yeah, after the couple of times you head out, you enjoy yourself. She walks you back to the barracks, past the guild gate to the. Well, no, you just in general being in the sun home anyway. So yeah, so
Well, I've got to go get back to back to the house. So you have a good day at work tomorrow, honey.
You too. And, like, making out a little bit before she leaves, and, like, publicly, of course, so the people in the building are noticing.
yeah, you hear like window open, and like one of your the people that live in the parts of the barracks that are technically connected to yours, like one of the.
Oh my God! Get a room.
She's gonna look up at that guy and just kind of...
It was a girl.
Oh.
It was from your barracks.
Oh, okay, so... Just gonna roll my eyes at her, and then, you know, just... As Tila walks away, slap her ass, and then head back up into my barracks.
No, if you don't stop with that, we might have to fall. Like we might have to listen to what she says.
But yeah, she
the
had.
partitions here are thin.
Yeah. Then yeah, she heads out of Sunhome to like the actual civilian like housings and
Yeah,
do
she's gonna watch her leave until she's out of visual range, just to make sure she's okay, and then she's gonna head upstairs and go to bed.
Mm-hmm. And then yeah, that's your day one.
Woo! Do I level?
Nope.
I figured.
Like everyone's been hitting the like some important points for it, but not yet.
No, I'm being entirely facetious. It's the whole.
Okay.
You've encountered a thing. You get a level.
Yeah.
You touched this tree. You get a level.
Achievement unlocked. Pet the cow.
Pet the cow. Get a level.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Soon.jpg.
Yeah. It is. It's not late, but I do kind of want to like get to my the game that I'm playing on my.
Oh yeah. So so day one. Is day two gonna take? Because Wolf and Mal both did 2 days, right? Or did they do 1 day?
Wolf was the only one that did 2 days.
Mal did 1. Okay, so stopping on 1 is a good stopping point.
Yeah, we just wouldn't get much more done for Wolf until everyone gets caught up. Like after that, it's probably Beaver Thrax or whatever. Yeah, whatever we decide his like.
Yeah.
Great
Does he have
name.
a Twitch? I mean, he might not care. Well, we'll ask him when. Actually, we could ask him tomorrow because tomorrow's. Yeah.
Saturday, so it's gonna
Saturday,
the rest of our But yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, this was fun. Like next time, hopefully the dice will not. Next time, hopefully the dice will be kind, because I was not expecting that many nat ones.
You're lucky you didn't roll any of the combat encounters.
I would have died. Like session 0, gotta roll up a new character.
Yeah, the miscreant pickpockets would have been was the worst thing that you encountered.
I'm assuming that if I had to roll combat for that, then it would have ended up because like she wasn't armed. She just had her clipboard, and also she sucks at weapons. So it would have ended up like that scene from Rejected with the silly hats only, where like they're wearing silly hats and just beating me with baseball bats.
I don't actually know what that is, but
Oh.
no, it probably would have been that they would have muscled your like the stuff out of your backpack if they had their hands already in your backpack instead of being scared away by you, they would have gotten away with whatever they were trying to like get from you if
No,
you
they
were.
would have stolen my cakes. I needed those.
Yeah.
But like if they had stayed to talk or something, she probably would have pitied them and given them some snacks.
Oh yeah, there would absolutely be probably some like ways to talk through that encounter. There were just a bunch of like ragamuffin.
Alrighty, well, you've got your game to do. I've got some prep to do before tomorrow.
Yeah.
Then
Did you want me to write the
Sunday
recap or?
You want to? Yeah, because you actually you know all the place names and stuff better than I do. And you've got like all the spellings and things for stuff for my history. So yeah, if you wanted to do that, I can get right to work on prep for tomorrow's game. And yeah, I still need to see if Spice is still cool with doing Borderlands on Sunday, which, if you're watching this and you've been following for a while, hello, and Sunday is Borderlands Day now instead of Thursday because things got switched around.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'm heading out. See ya.